Mm. What's up, everybody? I'm JB Black CEO, and welcome to Black CEO Media 2.0 out here in America. All right, see the title real quick. What's up to baby girl Teresa? What's going on? What is the title? Shanquella Robinson reading the Cabo Six lawsuit filed by the Robinson family. Today is the 30th. Yesterday made the 2-year mark of what happened to Shanquella Robinson in Mexico. The whole world knows, say for instance, what happened. The young lady went over there, and these so-called, well, not friends, these people came back without her. They had some type of motive, and Quilla was jumped on. She was beaten. She was embarrassed, humiliated in front of supposed to be guys, supposed to be men. These was beyond boys, men, or whatever, though. And basically, this was a setup. Like I said, today is the 30th, October 30th, and I'm so happy. Yesterday was a great day for me to wake up to see where the family, the Robinson family, took action at the last minute to, say for instance, get answers for their child. And I'm so happy. What's going on, Melanie? Let me take my straw out. And what we're going to do over here today, I'm just getting on here, and we're going to go over this lawsuit. We're going to go over the lawsuit since Sue Ann Robinson and everybody made it public. I appreciate them. And like I say, I can't do nothing but salute this attorney, the mom, them. Do I want it to go faster? Yes, I did. Did I have some words? Yes, I did. I want to see some justice for Shanquella Robinson. That's all it is. That's all it is. We're gonna get to it. I'm gonna read over this lawsuit. And the little piece that I did see, it felt good to see Nazeer name in there. To see Miss Amani, aka Daejhanae. She can change her name all she want. We're gonna do a whole video and a whole live on her Oxneys, the young lady that's kicking on Quilla in that video that they named. Daejhanae Jackson, or whatever her name is, we'll have it, needs to go back to Mexico and do her jail time. Just as well as Khalil Cooke, just as well as Malik Dyer, just as well as Alysse and Winter. Okay? These people need to go to jail. They need to go to Mexico and do their time. All right? All right, let's get ready to go. Real quick, if you're new here, make sure you subscribe, hit like, hit that notification button. So when I do go live, you get that notification, and then boom, I'm going to bring you the truth and not the damn juice. Let's make this big right here. Let's make this big so we all can see it. And like I said, this is my first time reading it, going over it. And so we'll be going over this together, you know what I'm saying, from the gate. And if you're driving, make sure you drive safe, all right? Let me turn my head to the back, and let's see. Let's see what this lawsuit says about our baby girl, Shanquella Robinson. What's going on, Fran Taylor? What's up, Betty? What's up, Morris Dream Production, Marla C, and Teresa? Fran said, yes, I heard she changed her name. Yeah, she can change it all she want. We got it, though. We got it, though. Because we'll send it to Sue Ann Robinson. All right, out here in the county of Mecklenburg. Let's get it on, because we get along. Okay, the state of North Carolina. Let me make sure it's big up there for y'all. The state of North Carolina. Let me see. On my end, I got it humongous. Let me just double check. Okay, I'm trying to make it very big so everybody can go along with it. If you ain't seen it, here we go. State of North Carolina, county of Mecklenburg. What is it? In the General Court of Justice, Superior Court Division 24 CV 590. The state of North Carolina, county of Mecklenburg. You got Salamandra Robinson individually and as personal representative of the estate of Shanquella Robinson. The plaintiff versus, okay, so Mama Salamandra say, let's roll. That's her over there. She's the plaintiff. And we got versus Daejhanae Jackson, Alysse Hyatt, Malik Dyer, Winter Donovan, Khalil Cooke, aka Baby Powders, Nazeer Wiggins, aka Mr. I Wasn't There. Let's go back over this again. We got the first one, Oxneys, aka Daejhanae Jackson, trying to change her name to Amani, right? Trying to change it to Amani. I believe that's what she's trying to do. And we got Alysse Hyatt, aka Tissue. We got Malik Dyer, aka Platts in the building. We got Fish right here. What's that? Winter Donovan. And we got Baby Powders, Khalil Cooke. And we got Mr. I Wasn't There. Mr. I Wasn't There. I'm Innocent Soul, Nazeer Wiggins, a.k.a. Speed Racer. Name is in there. And that looks so good. Nazeer Tyree Wiggins. A lot of people, some people used to get upset when you say something about this guy right there, though. But he was, at least he was the first one to, he was the first to do what? Nothing. He reminded me of Kamala Harris. All right, let's roll. Okay, over here, over to my right, it says verified complaint, jury trial demanded. Demanded. Let's read it. Nature of the action comes now plaintiff Shanquella Robinson, individual and a personal representative of the state of Shanquella Robinson, deceased by through undersigned counsel, complaining of the actions and inactions of Daejhanae Jackson, Alysse Hyatt, Malik Dyer, Winter Donovan, Khalil Cooke, Nazeer Wiggins, the United States Department. What's that? The United States Department of, I don't know, hold on. I don't know what's the United States Department of State and Federal Bureau of Investigations as follow. Okay. Let me move my straw out of the way. Jurisdiction, venue, and applicated by law. Venue is proper in this county pursuit. What's that? North Carolina General Stat 177. Jurisdiction is proper pursuit to North Carolina General Stat 187. Okay, notice of claim. Plaintiffs presented timely notice of tort claims pursuant to FTC 28 USC 267 ETS, whatever. Let me skip some of this. And all applicable regulations giving notice of the negligible caused by the acts of omission. All right, basically just saying, you know, they jurisdiction plus a venue, which is a courthouse down here in North Carolina where they want it to be at. This is under the jurisdiction of North Carolina. Whoop de whoop, whoop de whoop. Let's keep going though. Before I go, let me look over and make sure ain't nobody saying anything to me. What's going on, Tamara? What's going on, Jacqueline? What's up, Deborah? Hope all is well. Hope all is well. We just going over this lawsuit. I think it's interesting. I'm so glad to be able to see this and so glad to see Nazeer Wiggins' name on it. I don't care if it pisses somebody off. I know they're going to be pissed. You keep telling me Nazeer. Well, I'm just keep on. I sure will. The Federal Bureau of Investigation, while acting within the scope of employment within the United States of America under circumstances in which the United States, if a private person would be liable to the plaintiff in accordance with the laws of North Carolina. That it just threw me the hell off right there. Okay, but anyway, let's get back to it. It says the parties, Shanquella Robinson's plaintiff individual and as the personal representative of the estate of Shanquella Robinson is a resident of North Carolina of Mecklenburg County, North Carolina, and the estate of Shanquella Robinson is presently open and pending before the clerk of Superior Court in Mecklenburg County, case file 2024 E 2019 590. Okay, let me see. Defendant Daejhanae Jackson is being sued in her individual capacity upon information and belief. She is a resident and citizen of Gifford County, North Carolina, which is aka Greensboro, North Carolina, home of the Aggies. Okay, so that's what they're talking about right there. Upon and believe she is a resident and citizen of Gifford County, North Carolina, with a personal address of actually it is 3023. This is all public records now. Okay. Matter of fact, and let me put my disclaimer up down here at the bottom too. Let me put my disclaimer out here in America though. Where's my disclaimer here? Where's my disclaimer? Okay, I think there it is. There's the disclaimer right there. What's up, Betty? Hope all is well with you, baby. What's up, Madden girl? What's going on? All right, let's get back to it here. Okay. It says her address is 3023 Sherrill Avenue, Jamestown, North Carolina. Defendant Alysse Hyatt is being sued in her individual Alysse Hyatt is being sued in her individual capacity upon information and belief she's a resident of Forsyth County, North Carolina, with a personal address of 412 Misher Court, Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Ooh, they around here by my city. Defendant Malik Dyer is being sued in his individual capacity upon information and belief he is a resident and citizen of Davidson County, North Carolina, with a personal address of 63 Hamel Street, Lexington, North Carolina. Wow. So Malik Dyer is close around here. So okay. So he around here in Lexington, North Carolina, down there, huh? He down there. Okay. Defendant Winter Dunham has been sued in her individual capacity upon information and belief she's a resident of Pearson County, North Carolina, which is a personal address, 36 Friendship Crossing, Roxborough, North Carolina. Okay. Wow. Now, this is showing that they still around here in North Carolina. Now, the one that's throwing me off, though, is Mr. Platts, Malik Dyer. Let me scoot it back down there, saying this guy's a citizen of Davidson County, North Carolina. So he was okay. All right. Okay. So he in Davis. All right. Let me come on up here real quick. Mr. Man, Khalil Cooke has been sued in his individual capacity upon information and belief he is a resident and citizen of Mecklenburg County, North Carolina, with a personal address of 3514 Carter Hall Lane, Charlotte, North Carolina. Nazeer Wiggins is being sued in the individual capacity upon information and belief he is a resident of Mecklenburg County, North Carolina, and with a personal address of 5521 Londonderry Road, Charlotte, North Carolina. Defendant, United States Department, is a cabinet-level executive agency of the United States of America. The mailing agency is 2204 C Street, Northwest Washington, North Carolina. Okay, so let me see. Defendant states in the okay. Defendant. Okay. All right, defendant, Federal Bureau of Investigation is a federal law agency in the United States. The mailing is Pennsylvania, New York. So basically, that's where they suing, I guess, the feds to get Quilla's stuff back. Because remember, they say they didn't get a phone back, and it's crazy. So I may be wrong, but they, giving the address of everybody that they taking papers out on. Okay. Now, like I say, now this right here tripping me out. This gonna trip me out right there because we got Malik Dyer. Let me pause a minute. So, Mr. Malik Dyer, you around here in Davidson, North Carolina, down there. You in Davidson. Malik Dyer, Mr. At least fight back. Dang, at least fight back, Quilla. Mr. Man, Mr. UFC, Mr. Boxing Match. Malik Dyer, Davidson, North Carolina. I thought he was in Connecticut. So he back and forth. Jamaica, Davidson, Connecticut. But it looks like he got to come out his little rabbit hole. We're going to call Platt's hole. All right, let's keep it going, though. Let's keep it going. What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Let me see. Okay, factual allegations. The unalivened in Mexico. Yeah, I'll see that. I'm using the word unalivened over there. That's where we at. Unalivened in Mexico. Shanquella Robinson was a vibrant and driven 25-year-old who had already established herself as a remarkable entrepreneur and beloved community member. As a proud college graduate, she pursued her degree with dedication and passion, embodying the spirit of hard work and perseverance. Excuse me, I'm bad with name. In addition to her business endeavors, she had a special talent for braiding hair, particularly for children. This skill allowed her to build strong relationship with family in her community because she offered a service that brought confidence and joy to young clients. And I was glad I was able to see those little girls, man. And you know, I was able to see them. And like I said, I thought it was like a little Pop Warner football team, and you know, I ain't know what it was, but they had them there though. And yeah, I seen them. Her gentle demeanor and creative made her a favorite among kids and parents. Before her entrepreneur journey, Shanquella was also a cheerleader, known for her infectious enthusiasm and dedication to her team. Her spirit, nature, and leadership skills were evident in a in every aspect of her life, inspiring those around her to strive for the best. Cabo Six got mad. Who? Nazeer. Tragically, her life was cut short, leaving a profound impact on her community and loved ones. And I'm gonna add to that, you know, to the world, leaving a profound impact on her community and loved ones. And I'm gonna say, and the world. I got y'all. We don't want to feel left out, so we say the world. She is remembered not only for her accomplishments and excitement for travel, but also her kindness, positivity, and the light she brought to the lives of so many. Defendant Daejhanae Jackson, Alysse Hyatt, Malik Dyer, Winter Donovan, Khalil Baby Powders Cook, Nazeer, Mr. I Wasn't There, hereon reference referred to as Cabo Six defendants, let me put that up there, were believed to be friends of the deceased, Shanquella Robinson. And we know in there, they're going to say friends, and they're not Quilla friends, though, okay? Okay, they're not really Quilla friends. So we'll leave it at that. Okay, let me see. Khalil Cooke, knowing Shanquella the longest and best, invited her to join the Cabo Six defendants on what was supposed to be a fun and safe luxury vacation in what's that? Cabo St. Lucas, Mexico, October 22nd. Let's say that again. Khalil Cooke, knowing Shanquella Robinson the longest. Okay, now we got Nazeer. He came out, man, I've been knowing her, and you know, like he been knowing her a minute, okay? So them two right there ought to be a damn shame of themselves. As they say, he wasn't there when you got there, or whatever. Boy, you stop playing, Nazeer. Stop playing. Shanquella Robinson was invited to attend the trip to Mexico at the last minute because of others' guests declined and otherwise canceled their plans to join. No, they did not. This was a setup from the gate. All this was you know. Okay. Shanquella was invited to attend a trip to Mexico at the last minute because of other guests declined and otherwise canceled their plans to join. I don't believe that. I believe this was set up from the gate. But anyway, when she arrived at the Puerto Los Cabos Venda Linda in Mexico on or about October 28th, Shanquella Robinson spoke with her mother, Salamandra Robinson. Neither Shanquella nor her mother knew that this call would be their last conversation. Okay. On or about October 29th, 2022, the rest of the Cabo Six defendants arrived at the villa in Cabo San Lucas, as evidenced by the CaboVilla.com villa and the condominium guest register attached as Exhibit A and fully incorporated by reference herein. Okay, so they're saying on or about October 29th, the rest of the Cabo Six defendants arrived. Now, the lawsuit is saying that some of these people or somebody arrived on the 29th. Okay, maybe they know something we don't know, but it's okay because we taking them to court. Okay. And we know Nazeer was saying, I got there the next day and all of this or whatever. All right. Let me see. On or about October 29th, Daejhanae Jackson, a.k.a. Oxney, brutally attacked Shanquella Robinson in one of the bedrooms at the villa. Defendant Daejhanae Jackson repeatedly punched Quilla in the face, head, neck, and other parts of her body. During the attack, Quilla was naked, completely exposed, and unable to respond or defend herself, while Khalil Cooke sat there and watched while your boy from down here in Davidson County down here sat there and watched, and they didn't do anything. What's going on, David? What's going on? Teresa, you drive safe, all right? And they didn't do a damn thing. When you look at number 28, that's what violated me right there. During the attack, Shanquella Robinson was naked, completely exposed, and unable to respond or defend herself in front of Khalil Cooke, in front of Malik St Dyer. Malik Dyer has a daughter, you know. We already educated ourselves on that out here in America, though. He don't care. Well, maybe he'll say, anybody do something to me. And he might even feel the way Mr. Robinson feel, but he ain't even got the balls to go around Mr. Robinson. This guy don't have the balls. Khalil Cooke don't have the balls. Nazeer Wiggins don't have the balls, the eggs, the huevos to go around Mr. Robinson. And Platts don't. Malik Dyer, Mr. AKA Lexington, North Carolina down there, Davidson County. Wow. All right, let's keep it going, though. But that what bothers me right there, number 28. Still, defendants designate toss Shanquella Robinson, Shanquella around the room in the presence of the other Cabo Six defendants. Not one of the other Cabo Six defendants intervened to assist Shanquella while defendant designate Alysse Jackson, trying to change her name to Amani. Let's put it out there, trying to change her name to Amani. You can change it to Amani, Kalani, Jelani, Falani, or whatever. You still going to jail, or you still fence to pay. You still fence to get this silver suit. Mama Robinson, an attorney, is giving her that work. So she can change her name all she wants. Defendant Alysse Daejhanae Jackson, violent and relentless attack persisted. Okay, not one of the Cabo Six people intervened to assist Shanquella. Besides the little boys over there, dang, why she not fighting back? These little boys, I don't know where they from. One of them sitting there with some plaques. Why she ain't fighting back? Then you got the one that know the family the longest, Khalil, Baby Powders, Cooke, just sat there. And then you hear him saying, why she not fighting back? You should know Khalil Cooke. You been around her the longest. You been around her the longest. Little Diddy homeboy. Little P. Diddy homie. Not one of the Cabo Six defendants attempted to contact law enforcement during the attack. Not one of them. Not one of them attempted to contact local law enforcement during the attack. They say, hey, they jumping on her. Yo, man, you jumping on her. Nah, they left that alone. And they stayed friends. That's what they did. They stayed friends and buddies. And then they came up with the code. They came up with the code not to say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. That's what I'm going through right now with my uncle. That's what I'm going through right now. You got all these friends coming up here tomorrow. They his friends. Oh, how cool he is. But don't nobody want to testify. And then you see where they was gangster. They didn't play this. They didn't play that. And then when that happened to my uncle and people was around, they don't know. They don't want to take the stand. People don't want to be snitches or none of that. I see how that feel now. It don't feel good. It don't feel good at all to see what happened to my uncle and to see all his buddies and his friends. Man, we love him to death. Man, he cool. Man, Trav this, Trav that. Well, you gonna go and say something or whatever? Looking like, nah, I ain't say that. I'm saying your uncle Quilla got to pass away in vain. I'm cool with him. No street justice. My uncle Quilla is so cool with you. No street justice. That's my thing to Nazeer. Why you ain't bust some heads up in that car, up in that vehicle that you rode out with them? When it was time to leave the villa, guess who rode with them? Nazeer Wiggins. He didn't spank him. He didn't pinch him. He didn't do nothing for Shanquella, but get in the vehicle to come home to try to say he wasn't there. Smoking reefer, all in the bathroom, the stinking bathroom, them stinking wash rags Nazeer had in the back. And he didn't help. Let's keep this going, though. And he did not help Shanquella Robinson. He didn't care about her dad or no one. Instead, the members of the Cabo Six defendants revealed at the spectacle and recorded the incident that would have been shared later on social media. Multiple members of Cabo Six defendants can be seen watching the brutal attack. Thanks for the Cash App, Janet. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I see you. Let me see. Who is this? Yeah, and they did nothing. I don't know how these people would get your number during this presidential stuff and be, hey, vote for Thomas. Who the hell is Thomas? Vote for this. Who the hell is that? Who is it? How? I mean, like, but anyway, instead, the members of the Cabo Six defendants they revealed at the spectacle and recorded the incident that would be shared later on social media. Okay. Multiple members of the Cabo Six defendants can be seen watching a brutal attack with phones out and heard yelling at Shanquella Robinson, not defendant Daejhanae Jackson. Let me make sure I say that right. Damn it. Hang on 1 minute, y'all. But yes, this part of the lawsuit is just going through exactly what we're saying. Hold on. It's just going through what we saw. I can't wait for them to hit the stand. Let me see. Let's see. All right, hold on 1 minute, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. Hold on. We will be reading. Hold up. Okay. All right. Multiple members of the Cabo Six can be seen watching the brutal attack with phones out and heard yelling at Shanquella. Not defended Daejhanae, because Daejhanae was over there breaking the law, committing a crime that she needs to be put on a boat, a bike, a car seat, or whatever, and sent back to Mexico. Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, needs to pay attention to what happened here in North Carolina, the same way that hurricane came through here. We need some attention on that. And we need attention on the Shanquella Robinson case. These people is walking around the state of North Carolina. Who like that? I know I don't. Who care for that? I know I don't. We seen when these people come back, they came back with the same bad attitudes and all of that. Remember, okay, the girls, they popped up at the club, starting trouble. They ain't want nobody to film them, remember? They coming back. They don't want nobody to film them, but we can film Shanquella Robinson. They don't want nobody to film them, but we're gonna film Shanquella Robinson. We don't want nobody to film us, but we're gonna film Shanquella Robinson because she did this, that. What Nazeer say? This, that. And they showed out. People was taking up for Nazeer Wiggins. He came back here to North Carolina, showing out, speeding through a school zone. Nazeer Wiggins. Like, we need that here. Oh, we really need that here? Huh? He tearing up personal property, mailboxes, people cars and stuff. Ooh, Nazeer flying through here. The girls, they got in a throwdown. Did it turn out the way a lot of us want? A lot of us wanted to see them really, you know what I'm saying, get crashed out on, really get their balls taken. And then we seen Afro Man over there thinking he Richard Pryor with his Afro out here in America. Who? Baby Powder, Cookie, KC, K Cook, Baby Powder, Diddy little homeboy, the one that tricked Quilla. When you look at the lawsuit, it says, you know, he been knowing her the longest. Okay, well, we're going to put Nazeer right there behind. Since that's what he said. I've been knowing her, you know, okay, you been knowing, okay. All right, man, let's finish. May we proceed. The attack continued for several minutes. Upon information and belief, defendant Winner FaceTime defendant Daejhanae Jackson's boyfriend so he could watch the attack. Listen to it. Upon information and belief, defendant Winner Donovan FaceTime defendant's Daejhanae Jackson boyfriend so he could watch the attack. Wow, that's new. That's new. That's new to me. Winner Donovan FaceTime Daejhanae, aka Oxney's boyfriend, so he can watch the attack. Did he see what happened to her up at Electric Tequila? So why Winner ain't it? But anyway, all right. Okay. Winner FaceTime the boyfriend so he can watch the attack. Upon information and belief, defendant's Daejhanae boyfriend cheered her on as she continued to strike Shanquella Robinson. Wow. So he over there cheering. Trying to find out. So how do the police, the feds, don't look at this like this a red flag? Oh, I guess they went back and say Quilla said she agreed to a fight. So Daejhanae Jackson boyfriend cheered her on as she continued to strike Quilla. Upon information and belief, there was nothing Shanquella could have done to warrant this fatal attack. No one tried to console or help Shanquella Robinson with her severe and apparently painful injuries. And Nazeer say he came in and helped out. Okay. When the members of the Cabo Six defendants finally called the villa conjure hours later, they requested medical personnel to get Quilla hydrated and implied that she needed to be treated for alcohol poisoning. Shanquella Robinson was not verbally responsive and lethargic prior to the doctor arriving upon the scene. Defendant Khalil Cooke contacted Salamander Robinson, advising her that Quilla had alcohol poisoning and that the Cabo Six defendants were going to put her in the shower. When the doctor arrived, Shanquella Robinson was unable to advocate for her own medical treatment and advised the doctor that she had been beaten because her injuries rendered her unable to speak. It's crazy. This crazy. It's crazy. They say, thanks, Coffee. Yep, Alysse supposed to have the kid. Alysse had a baby, living their best lives, and Shanquella, yeah, thank you. What's up, Ernie? What's up, everybody? And you right, Coffee. She can try to change her name, Daejhanae, to Imani, but it's okay. She can change it to Imani, Malani, Jelani, Atani, Matami. She still can't hide from the Most High. Okay. Now, like I say, this was just, I mean, to wake up in the morning time, this was almost like when they told me when they was discharging me out the hospital, said I can go to the house. And I'm thinking about my bed. I'm thinking about, boy, my house, my comfort zone. But I let the doctors do their thing. But when they say I can go, boy, get this out of my arm, put me in a wheelchair, and family down here, I'm ready to get the hell up out of here. This is crazy. What's up, Mama McBride? I know what y'all went through. Lake Charles, hurricane. Yes, we went through a lot down there in North Carolina. And we have these Cabo people walking around here also. Our governor need to get the hell up out of there. Roy Cooper, the Josh Stein guy that said that Cabo Six ain't what Josh Stein, that's the guy, he all down here on television, that he was part of the guy that said that he didn't see where they planted here. But you got Daejhanae Jackson in the lawsuit where Winner is FaceTiming the boyfriend because guess what? Winner know that they finna set Quilla up and do this tour. He wanted, I mean, they know, I mean, look at that. Winner know that this girl, they finna do something drastic to Quilla. Quilla ain't gonna have no clothes on. And then who did they call? They call Daejhanae Jackson, aka Imani, the young lady that's trying to change her name, say her boyfriend, and say he on the phone cheering. Yeah, my ox knees. I'm gonna suck them ox knees. He gonna suck some ox knees. Homeboy, your girlfriend need to go to hell. Your girlfriend need to go to jail. Hell, his girlfriend needs handcuffs on her ankles, her knees, and all of that. Who? Daejhanae Jackson. Let's keep it going. As we read in here, it's going into details of what the family know. I think it's pretty cool. We're going over what these people know. And as we see Winter sitting there, okay, the boyfriend. Okay, now some people, we thought it can be Nazeer. It's okay. We thought it can be Nazeer. So you mean to tell me it's linking it back, it's being linked back to Daejhanae Jackson's boyfriend, and Winter is the one holding the phone and say the boyfriend on the phone, yeah. Another man cheering for a young lady with no clothes on that's being whipped, ain't telling them to tell his lady, look, man, tell her to stop, man. Like, tell her to stop. Like put Daejhanae on the phone or whatever. They say, he a cheerleader. He has a dress on. Like, come on, man. Baby girl couldn't even speak or nothing after they did that to her. Like, come on. But it felt good to wake up, to see Miss Salamandra and everybody in front of the cameras. One thing, if you ain't catch and I caught, is them thanking people. Miss Salamandra asked people, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, when she like, yo, I need some help. I need y'all to do something like to make sure to help or, you know, hey, that's down my alley there. Because all I need is the family to give me something to work with, to give us something to work with, to give us something that's the truth and not the juice to talk about. Here you go. Let's finish though. Here you go. I'm gonna try to get through it. It's crazy. All right, let's keep it going though. Let's see. Now, Khalil Cooke, defendant, contacted Salamandra, advising her that Shanquella Robinson had alcohol poisoning, that the Cabo Six defendant was going to put her in the shower. Now, there it go where they moving her, gonna jumped on her, beat her up, let Winter Donovan boyfriend see it way back in the States. Thanks to Winter, she been whipped, set up, moved around. Like, come on, y'all. Damn, whip. Come on, Mr. Police. We come on, bruh. Hey, we're gonna put her in a shower. But when you look at the big picture, y'all breaking the damn law. Y'all over here tampering with stuff. Now I get it. You jumping on it, and then you calling the mom lying. And then guess what? When he called, right? When you look at this right here, when he calling, Nazeer was there. I know you. Hey, I know people don't want to hear that. Nazeer was there. When he said travel make Khalil Cooke call Mama Salamandra, guess who was there? Nazeer was there. Definitely. The plane was touched down. He was there in the villa. Ain't no riding in a car. Ain't no him dancing to Dr. Dre. Hey, and all that. When Khalil Cooke called with that lie and that story, guess who was there? Nazeer. Nazeer was there. When we think about it, he was there, probably sitting beside Khalil Cooke. And I've been saying that. And I still put salt in the wound on the people that try to take, but Nazeer, but listen, Nazeer. I mean, like, Nazeer was there. Okay, he said he went there when all this happened. He came there. Okay, he said he went there when it happened. Oh, that wasn't me on the phone. That was Winter boyfriend. Well, when you got there, bro, you sat there and watched this guy tell a whole lie on your homegirl. Now Khalil Cooke supposed to known Quilla the longest, the lawsuit say. But now when we listen to your boy say, well, he say like 8-9 years, he been knowing Quilla of all them time and stuff. And then you have the audacity to sit there. He had the audacity to sit there and watch Khalil Cooke call Mama Salamander and tell her a damn lie. Who, Nazeer? I heard he out there on a cruise ship. Have fun on a cruise ship. Because all that money, that little money you spending, that your mama and them, it's finna be locked up after a while. It's finna be locked up, homeboy. Let me get on back through here. Because this right here pisses me off right here. What's up, Monks Angels? What's up, everybody? It don't make no sense. All right, let me go back here and read this. When the doctor arrived, because Khalil Cooke was advising Mama Robinson that Quilla had alcohol poisoning and the Cabo Six defendants were going to put her in the shower. But understand, he was there, though, when that happened. He can say whatever he wants. He was there. When you look at the timeline, he was there, and he watched Khalil Cooke call and tell a damn lie. But anyway, when the doctor arrived, Shanquella Robinson was unable to advocate for her own medical treatment or advise the doctor she had been beaten because her injuries rendered her to be unable to speak. None of the Cabo Six told the doctor that Shanquella Robinson was the victim of blunt force to the head and neck. None of the Cabo Six told the doctor that she was a victim of blunt force. You didn't have to tell the doctor. Actually, the doctor would have seen it. Nazeer clearly said that she had a black busted eye. He had a bump on her lip where she been popped in the mouth. So, yeah, I'm looking at them doctors over there. And I know all the trauma that the Mexico people seen from, with respect to some of these cartels gonna beat the living hell out of somebody. I know they know what a black eye is. I know they know what an eye jammy or a busted lip is. Not knocking them. I ain't calling nobody stupid at all. But it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. None of the Cabo Six told the doctor that Shanquella Robinson was the victim of blunt force to the head and to the neck. But to that head, you would have seen the marks. To her face, you would have seen the marks. Nazeer proved that right there. Thank you, Mama Salamander, and to the attorneys then for filing this right here. That way I can break this down. None of the Cabo Six defendant provided any information to the doctor about the brutal attack. Nazeer didn't say nothing. Now, wait a minute. Did he get there before the nurse? Yes. And then, I forgot Nazeer say, I really didn't notice the knot on the head. The doctor, the nurse and the doctor pointed that out. He was over there turning to her side. He was getting the trash bags. He was taking her to the shower. Then after shower, and we're finna take her to the shower, Miss Robinson. Then we're gonna bring out the shower. We're gonna take her to the shower. We're gonna take her to the game room. They took her from the shower to the room in there, to the windows, to the damn wall. They took Quilla from the back room to the front room, to the game room, to all of that. They took her on tour. Nazeer was there. He went out to the swimming pool and did a video, and she got a whole knot on the side of her eye up there. He said she had a blood clot. Her eye was busted. And he went out there and asked her about getting on jet skis. He ain't had no reefer. He ain't had no chronic. They ain't had no drinks and nothing. That's what Nazeer was worrying about. Trying to play it on. All right, let's keep going. The Cabo Six defendants continuously told the doctor that Shanquella Robinson was sick from drinking too much alcohol and did not need to be transported to local hospital for immediate medical attention. That's the other red flag. When I first came out, to the people that know me, and my thing was, it was kindergarten. These people refused Quilla to go to the hospital. Nazeer, Winter, Platts, baby powders, what is it, Alysse? What's your girl calling herself, Amani now? Daejhanae? All of them refused. Nazeer said he wasn't there, but when he got there, she ain't finna go no hospital. Now, and then he want to sit up here and say the U.S. ain't trading for them. Why the hell he want to get stuck up in Mexico? Why would you refuse our baby girl medical attention? Then he got these cheerleaders out here. You got men in full dresses and skirts out here. You got these men that ought to be ashamed of themselves. I ain't even gonna tell these men that apologized to me when I was taking this guy balls. Who? Nazeer Wiggins. Then he got the audacity. I'm showing y'all the evidence, his evidence. Why the hell I want to get stuck up in Mexico? But he refused to send Quilla to the hospital, to get her stuck up in the hospital, to get her some proper help and care. He didn't care. Thanks, Lola. Imani Green. Let me put that up there. You know? And then he turned around. Nah, she don't need to go to hospital. And Nazeer was there. That's the worst thing. And then when we look at this disgusting bathroom funky video, he's talking about something. I wasn't there. They know I wouldn't. And then I'll be on them. Well, why would you let them refuse though, Mr. Tough Guy? They know they know I ain't play that. They know I'm Nazeer. I'm Nazeer. I'm pissy little Nazeer. I go out here and down the street in Mexico and run a red light. I rent an Uber and I speed through and get a red light or something. That's Nazeer. Mr. Nazeer refused. Baby girl, help over there. And that's the part I just couldn't get it. Usually the United States will come in and say, wait a minute, something is wrong here. Now, these people here, now this young lady was beaten. Why would they refuse? Oh, I forgot. These people got people that work at the DOJ, the Department of Defense, the Department of Justice, at the White House. They got Kamala Harris and sleepy ass Joe. Why Joe ain't wake up for that? I would have woke up on that one. Jay, Jay. And we got this case right. We got a young lady named Shanquella. Okay, well, talk to me. She ain't had no clothes on. I would have woke up a little bit there. And if I was Kamala, I would have woke the hell up. I would have been appalled to see that sister that looked like me, no clothes on, and seeing these other animal females, these animal guys, demonic ass dudes, sit around and tell her at least fight back. That right there would have made me stand for something. Working at the White House with Joe. Or if I was Joe. And then on top of that, that's votes. That's votes. And see, a year ago, that's what I was like. They ain't finna get my vote. It's a damn shame. They're not finna get my vote. And then after what I see them doing to North Carolina down here, North Carolina is toe up, y'all. Asheville, our peoples is toe up. Our peoples is toe up. I mean, have you ever seen a house that's on a foundation and gone? I mean, you got houses, hundreds of houses that was on the foundation that was just damn gone. People don't have a house around here. You can smell it in the air. Animals, innocent animals and all of this. Where's the damn government? You got we the people out here, down here, doing what they need to do. Them people up there pulling out their own tractors. They buying trucks, their self-dump truck. You got the people, we the people out here buying dump trucks. Helping out. And then when I look at that and I see them on coming down here advocating in North Carolina, it's a shame, slap in the face. $750 damn dollars. And then these people can't get no money until after the election. Y'all know that's what they telling us and telling the people in North Carolina. That you got to wait to get money to after the election and when Congress come back. I mean, these people got mothers and grandmothers that's gone. And I don't understand. I be looking at Josh Stein and these governors. How the hell do y'all let Cabo Six walk around here amongst our grandkids, our kids, our wife, our grandmothers, our elderlies, and everybody? I just don't get that. You got a video and you got a damn narrative that we can put together that we already get where these people set Shanquella up. Oh, somebody poured out from going over there. Yeah, right. I bet somebody did. Yeah, I bet they did. I'll be damned. Piss on my leg and tell me that it's raining. I don't believe it. They set her up from the damn gate out here in America. They set her up, period. Khalil Cooke was in on it. Nazeer knew what the hell was going on for he went over there. That's why he came a day late. It's just my opinion. Well, come out and then sue somebody, then, bro. All right, let me see. Can I get going? This don't make no damn sense, though. North Carolina, I don't know what the hell is going on, but we need some help from somebody. I mean, hey, bro, I ain't voting for nobody, but I need somebody to damn make sure they damn take care of North Carolina. Get these Cabo Six people locked the hell up. Josh Stein. Let me say that again. The guy is Josh Stein. Josh Stein. I mean, this guy say that he don't see where they started. None of this happened in North Carolina. Well, maybe maybe at least Peoples know somebody. What they got, the barbecue place down there. Her uncle was known for that barbecue place down in what was that, High Point or whatever. Alysse family in my city. I mean, bro, I can show you some stuff. Alysse Hyatt, you mean the family is directly in my city? I sit around here with my family. Shit, my family big too. When you read this, it says what, like my city? No, I can't vote for no damn Kamala Harris or nobody, man, because I need to understand. I mean, I need them to help me understand why Cabo is still able to walk and ride around here. I mean, like, explain to me and us why y'all can't charge these people. I'm trying to get through this damn lawsuit, but I'm trying to figure out, like, I have questions. I have questions. Why is Alysse still riding around here? Why is Daejhanae Jackson? Why? Oh, because guess what? It wasn't the plan plot wasn't planned here. No, it was planned in damn Mexico, buddy. Mexico said that they violated their damn Mexican law. And here's the paperwork that y'all agreed. United States, they said, here go the paperwork that we agreed. If Americans show they behind in Mexico, we fill this out and I send it to y'all. And if we show out, they show they butt in the United States, here's the paperwork that's approved by Mexico and the United States. And we send it to Mexico. Mexico sent the paperwork and said, send her back for what she did in Mexico. But America is not sending it back. Joe Biden all pissed off because Kamala taking his job. He not studying Quilla. Kamala is not studying Quilla. I mean, a woman can get whipped with no drawers on. Quilla, I mean, Kamala is not studying that right there. She's not studying that. And I think that's a damn shame right there. I guess because she ain't got to live in North Carolina. She would not be back down here. Joe would not be back down here. After this is over with, they would not be nowhere near North Carolina. They just need me to come out here and say, I'm going to vote for you. Don't make no damn sense. But anyway, here we go. Yeah. I think North Carolina has to take responsibility. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Sabrina, North Carolina need to take some responsibility. Because how can I live in North Carolina and then we, the people of North Carolina, say, why you ain't arresting? Oh, we don't see where they plan it here. Plan it here? They took that girl life in another country and ran their ass back here. That's enough to make the United States to say, no, you can't do that. That's wrong. But then all of a sudden they tell me some damn, you can't. No, man. I'm like Miss Salamander. She said what another attorney told her, do not let the FBI get hold to the damn autopsy. You know, and that, you know, let them get hold to the autopsy and we see what happened with that. All right, let's keep it moving. Okay. Let me see. The Cabo Six defendants continues told the doctor that Shanquella Robinson was sick from drinking too much alcohol and did not need to be transported to the local hospital for immediate medical attention. Nazeer made sure they did not take Shanquella Robinson out of there, okay? After taking Shanquella Robinson vital, it became clear to the doctor that Shanquella needed more than hydration, was more than hydration. the doctor that Shanquella needed more than hydration. Maybe they spelt that wrong. Okay. The doctor implored the Cabo Six defendants to authorize Shanquella's immediate transportation to the hospital and notified her supervisor when the Cabo Six defendants indicated they would not provide authorization. Attached as Exhibit B and fully incorporated by reference hereon is the physician's interview report. Her vital signs were dangerous, abnormal. The Cabo Six defendants denied Shanquella Robinson this life-saving treatment by refusing to authorize transportation. So Nazeer Tyree Wiggins denied Shanquella Robinson life-saving treatment. Now you see? Now I came out here not long ago and I was letting him know you denied. Some people were Nazeer dog. At the end of the day, Nazeer denied her. Nazeer said denied. That's like going to the parole board and being denied. Nazeer denied Quilla to live out here. Nazeer, we already know what the rest of them did. But since Mr. Man want to say, I wasn't there. But when he got there, Nazeer, he denied Shanquella Robinson life. He denied her to be able to live. He denied her to give her daddy a chance. You heard the dad said he won't be able to walk her down the aisle because Nazeer denied it. He won't be able to see his grandbaby, keep the bloodline going from his only girl. He is denied. Nazeer denied him of all of that. The guy that said he came in late, he went straight to Quilla, told her, to get up and did it, and he shot a video that he never released out there on the back out there, not in America, but over there in damn Mexico. And then he denied our baby girl to live. Nazeer. They refused to authorize this girl transportation. It's even deeper. Look at it. I mean, that shit, the 6 defendants denied Shanquella Robinson this life-saving treatment by refusing to authorize transportation for her. Nazeer denied life-saving treatment, so this young lady can go back home to be with her moms, her dad, her sister, her nieces, her nephews, and everybody else that loved her. Her vital signs was dangerously low. The nurses and everybody told them, look, we need to get this baby girl down here to the Spanish damn hospital and get her some help. Who cared? Nazeer better not try to say he cared. Nazeer didn't care. He didn't care. And if you listening to me right now, bro, you didn't care. You don't have to send no damn messages to no other content creators. You don't have to do that no more, Nazeer. Because you showed me who you were when it came to Shanquella Robinson. Nazeer. Yes, you got Khalil Cooke. You got Platts that's down here in Lexington, North Carolina. Winter, holding the phone. What they say. So Oxneys. So Daejhanae, Iman Green, boyfriend, can watch and say he cheerleading. He got pom-poms. Yeah, he got pom-poms. So hell, we might as well call him the Cabo 7. He been Skyped. He been Zoomed on the phone. He been Facebook Live or something. Who? Daejhanae Jackson's boyfriend, and say he was cheering. So when we look at more evidence that they can't show us, is showing Daejhanae Jackson boyfriend cheering for what is going on with Quilla. How fast did this guy know what the hell was about to happen? Your girlfriend is finna jump on Quilla over here in Mexico. They got him up early in the morning. He was up early. Because when you do look at the picture or you look at the video, you slow it down, You see Winter Donovan FaceTiming somebody. The lawsuit says Daejhanae Jackson's boyfriend. So this guy has been implicated. Will he be in the courtroom? I don't know. Let's finish reading real quick. See, I have to stop because this stuff will piss me the hell off. They denied her transportation. The six, let me see, right here. Let's read at the top. The Cabo Six defendants insisted that Shanquella only be treated with fluids for alcohol poisoning. Okay. The Cabo Six defendants, Nazeer, Winter Donovan, Malik Dyer, Khalil Cooke, Alysse Hyatt, and Oxenese. Now, hook her up in the room. This right here, you mean to tell me ain't enough for the United States to say, y'all did something to that girl and ran back over here. Ain't Kamala a former DA prosecutor? I thought she was at least a DA or prosecutor. Okay, didn't want to let the guys out of prison over there, Kamala. I know everybody, people say anybody but Trump. I know people say anybody but Trump. Well, damn, what is Kamala doing out here? The one that didn't want to let the people out of prison out there in California. Willie Brown lady or whatever. Not trying to throw shade on her, but I'm trying to figure out what the hell. You mean to tell me she didn't see none of this when they woke her up? She's a whole DA prosecutor. Excuse me. Damn. The doctor repeatedly requests authorization from the Cabo Six defendants to transport Shanquella via ambulance to the hospital because her vital signs were weakening. Furthermore, the doctor provided information about local public hospitals that could treat Shanquella at no cost. The Cabo Six defendants refused. Here we go. Now this is getting juicy. Let me see. Damn, excuse me. So the doctors said, look, okay, we need to get her to the hospital. The doctors repeatedly requested authorization from the Cabo Six to transport Shanquella via ambulance to the hospital because her vital signs were weakening. Furthermore, the doctor provided information about local public hospitals that could treat Shanquella at no cost. Hold on now, hold on. Now, furthermore, the doctor provided information about local public hospitals that could treat Shanquella at no cost. Hold on a minute. The doctor provided information about local public hospitals that could treat Shanquella Robinson at no cost. Wait a minute, let me read it again. The doctor provided Nazeer, Daejhanae, Winter, Malik Dyer, Alysse Hyatt about public hospitals that could treat Shanquella at no cost, because all of them was in the same room in there. Wait a minute, the doctor provided information about local public hospitals that could treat Shanquella at no cost. Wait a minute now. You mean to tell me that the doctor provided information about local public hospitals that could treat Shanquella Robinson at no cost? The Cabo Six defendants refused. What did they say? See Exhibit B? Here go the juicy part. So they telling them you don't have to pay. Here's where you don't have to pay. Now here you go, your boy, defendant Khalil Cooke called Salamander Robinson, told her that Shanquella Robinson need medical treatment for dehydration. Defendant Khalil Cooke requested Shanquella Robinson's social security number, oh Lord, insurance information, and $5,000. Oh my gosh. If this ain't a setup right here, and then you got Nazeer already back here, want to be insurance agency. These people around some type of insurance. They need her insurance number, security number. Khalil Cooke requested Shanquella Robinson's social security number, insurance information, and $5,000. $5,000. All six of them only had to give up was $50, and that's $5,000 in Mexico. I'm smart. I'm smart. Okay, I'm smart. Okay. Wow. Okay, now look at this. Now look how he finessed and shitted on Miss Salamander. Miss Salamander provided the social security number and advised that everything else would be in her purse. Wow. Wow. Salamander provided the social security number to Khalil Cooke and advised that everything else would be in her purse. Bless her heart. Wow, bless her heart. Let me see. Defendant Khalil Cooke never told Salamander that Shanquella was passing away, was dying, was very violently attacked by Daejhanae Jackson and otherwise unsafe. Instead, defendant insisted that Shanquella was merely dehydrated and needed an IV. At all times during the final moments of Shanquella's life, Salamander was unable to communicate directly with villa staff, local law enforcement, and medical personnel to get the truth of her daughter's condition. The doctor requested help from the Cabo Six defendants so that she could attempt the resuscitation. Wow. So Salamander provided social security number and advised that everything else is in her purse. Did they take this girl money? So he's sitting there in front of Nazeer, and they asking for social security numbers, asking for insurance number, and $5,000 right there with Nazeer Wiggins. I mean, just you got to excuse me, y'all. That is scary. Khalil Cooke want $5,000. He want Salamander. Defendant Khalil Cooke requested Shanquella Robinson's social security number. I gotta breathe on that one there. I gotta breathe on that, y'all. Lola Sapp, what happened to Shanquella Robinson's purse? She didn't go to Cabo broke. Right. This is what I'm looking like. What in the hell? This is what I'm looking like. Wow. Oh, wow. I didn't know that currency. Yep. Yep. Thank you, Amongst Angel. I see you over there. She doesn't care about us black folk. This don't make no sense, y'all. And then how in the hell do Khalil Cooke walk around here and just live? How can he, once we hear this right here, where he is up here, just Salamander, I need her social security number, I need her insurance number, and I need $5,000. So if you need $5,000, why the hell do you need her insurance? It's right here in the lawsuit. I like to ask Khalil Cooke and Nazeer Wiggins. Nazeer, why would Khalil need social security number, insurance, and $5,000? Hold on, I gotta breathe on this one right here, y'all. I knew he wanted to wipe her clean. Yeah, he wiped her clean. All the way down to them putting her in the shower and everything. Miss Salamander, we finna put her in the shower. And you mean to tell me the police don't, I mean, like with this stuff right here, that Miss Salamander, them turning over the evidence to the police, this don't make no damn sense out here in America, y'all, okay? This don't make no sense. Let's keep it going. I have to breathe every now and then. I'm sorry. I have to breathe because this right here don't make no damn sense. And $50 a piece from 6 people is $5,000. It's more money, actually. $5,000. Then he like cash app me this. He told her to cash app him that. That's straight. I mean, this guy is trying to finesse your mom. He trying to finesse this girl mom. This girl laying up here just took a beating. I mean, look how evil that is, where Khalil Cooke like, yo, we need a social security number. We need some insurance. Cause Mama Salamander told she got insurance. What is you talking about? And then he need $5,000. He needs $5,000. It's crazy. That's crazy. Thanks, Lola Sapp. I said the same thing. How the nurse coming in here and the nurse don't understand that Quilla have a, was it hematoma? What's it, like little bump you can get, man? They call it hematomas on her eye, busted lip, blood clot. I mean, eye toe to hell. Nazeer clearly letting us know that she had a blood clot from Oxney's kicking her in her face while her boyfriend sat there and watched being a little cheerleader. Type of shit is that? You see how stuff come out when these lawsuits and stuff happen like that? Ain't that good? The intentions was to rob her jets be found. It's crazy. Let's finish reading this, y'all. This right here got me just, and then I feel bad for Mama Salamander, though. Salamander provided the social security number and advised that everything else would be in her purse, that they probably already had been through, that where they just need some type of authorization. I have no doubt in my mind that Khalil Cooke, aka Panties, gonna be in through her pocketbook. Mr. Khalil Cooke, aka Panties, gonna be in through baby girl pocketbook, though. Panties. Khalil Cooke, aka Panty. Khalil Panty Cooke. That's awful. And it's evil. They got to trust a nerve to go work in a school or try to work in a school where these innocent kids and babies was at. And the Salamander provided the social security number and advised that everything else would be in her purse. Oh my gosh. And then this dude violate Miss Salamander, Shanquella Robinson's mother. She gave him permission. Okay, and everything else will be in the purse. Okay, they ain't told us that. They ain't tell us that. You know what I'm saying? When it first went down, because some stuff we don't need to tell it. But look at this. All right, let's keep it going. At all times during the final moments in Shanquella's life, Salamander was unable to communicate directly with villa staff, local law enforcement, and medical personnel to get the truth of her daughter's condition. The doctor requested help from the Cabo Six defendant so they could attempt to resuscitate, basically, Quilla. Now look at this one here. Defendant Malik remained in the room while all of the other members of the Cabo Six defendants left. Okay, all the other ones left. They left. Guess who left? Her in there, but was so concerned. Nazeer. Malik Dyer remained in the room while all the other members of the Cabo Six defendants left. Why would? Oh, okay. So he stayed. I guess he stayed with the doctors. He had to stay and he had to clean up the mess. He had to stay and figure out and come with the timeline. But Malik remained in the room while all the other members of the Cabo Six defendants left. They left, y'all. You hear that? So Malik Dyer stayed in the room. Y'all see it right there. Number 57. Number 57. Thanks, you, Lola Sapp. Preach. Malik Dyer remained in the room while all the other members of the Cabo Six defendants left. When Shanquella Robinson was no longer, had a pulse. Let me see. When Shanquella Robinson no longer had a pulse, the doctor called 911 to notify law enforcement that emergency services were needed. Okay, that's when they called the two cops. The three emerging and medical service providers arrived at the villa, including the Mexican Red Cross. All three ambulance agencies confirmed that Shanquella Robinson could not be transported to the hospital at this point because she no longer had any measurable vital signs. So she definitely had to wait because she didn't have no measurable vital signs. So they say she could not be transported to the hospital at this point. Shanquella was pronounced unalive at the villa in the presence of medical personnel and all other Cabo Six defendants on October 29th, 2022. Nazeer was there. Look at number 61. See number 61 right there? Shanquella Robinson was pronounced unalive in the villa in the presence of medical personnel and all the Cabo Six. Nazeer say, we don't know what he been through. They can pronounce Quilla unalive up in here. We don't know, we don't know what he been through. And so I guess his mind starts saying, now why the hell would I want to get left in Mexico? Let me do my fingers like this on my desk in case you hear some noise. Nazeer. How can they live? She was pronounced unalive right there with everybody in the room in the presence of, she was pronounced dead at the villa in the presence of medical personnel and all of the Cabo Six defendants on October 29th, 2022, which was yesterday. Makes 2 years yesterday. According to the Tops report, Shanquella Robinson cause of passing was spinal cord injury and luxation attached Exhibit C and fully incorporated by reference herein in an excerpt of the autopsy. Excuse me. Damn, I forgot the two policemen's name. I knew their name. Y'all knew the police name. Put it in the chat for me. I knew their name by heart. Police officers arrived to prepare the necessary paperwork and take Shanquella Robinson's body to the morgue. During his interview with law enforcement, defendant Khalil claimed that Shanquella got the bruises on her head and arms from a fall in the pool. Okay, here we go. So Khalil Cooke lied. Okay, Khalil Cooke lied and say that Shanquella got the bruises on her head and arms from a fall in the pool. Okay, now if she fell in the pool before all of this, she didn't call her mama, she didn't call her dad, she didn't call nobody. So you mean to tell me she take a hard fall like that? Let's say before y'all go in and set her up and put hands on her. Oh, okay, so after you put hands on her, she went to the pool and took a hard fall and all of it. Nah, dog, no. She got the bruises. Let me take my time with it. This is number 64. Khalil Cooke. During his interview with law enforcement, defendant Khalil Cooke claimed that Shanquella Robinson got the bruises on her head and arms from a fall in the pool. At no point during this interview did he inform law enforcement of defendant Daejhanae Jackson's violent attack on Shanquella. Furthermore, defendant Khalil Cooke never told a doctor or anyone responding physician that Quilla had fell in the pool. Preach. There it is. Like, what in the world? Thanks, Lola Sapp. Okay, thanks, Teresa. David and Omar. Teresa, you the bomb. Thank you, Queen. That's their name. So, now, Lola, hold on now, because we up here with this pool. Let me make sure I put it up there. During his interview with law enforcement, Khalil Cooke claimed that Quilla got bruises on her head and arms from a fall in the pool. At no point during this interview did he inform law enforcement that defendant Daejhanae Jackson was jumping on her while her boyfriend watched back here in America, though. Furthermore, defendant Khalil Cooke never told doctor or anyone physician that Quilla fell in the pool. When the police, the doctor, and everybody came, he ain't say none of that. And then and then when you look at this evidence, like Ben Crump said, we got ocular proof out here. We got ocular proof. Why ain't America looking at this paperwork after they come back over here with us and be like, hold up, bro. Hell no. Hey, y'all stand right here for 1 minute. Now you run, I already know where you are. These people are legal immigrants. They need to come get these illegals and send them back over there. They became illegal immigrants after what they done in Quilla, after they left our country and went to the next country. Wow. Oh, Khalil Cooke. And they right. He did not tell the doctors. He didn't tell nobody that lie. Like, yo, she fell in the pool or whatever. When did she fall in the pool? When did she fall in the damn pool, y'all? So you mean to tell me before they jumped on her, before they came around and snuck in the side of her door, before they went in there and opened up the damn curtains, before they set it up for Quilla not to have no underwear on, no bra, anything like that. So she went out to the pool and just nicked herself up all like that, the face and the mouth and all of this. And then she's still walking around there. So y'all ain't have the audacity to call the ambulance, the police, the conjurer to say, well, look, our baby girl over here gonna hurt us. Like, come on. It don't sound right. It don't look right. It don't sound right and it don't look right. When we look at this right here. Then they say he ain't told nobody. He ain't tell Omar or David or none of them this stuff. That's a red flag. And then you bringing your ass back over here to America, out here in America. Then they want to reside out here in North Carolina. We don't need you around here, bro. I ain't sitting up here playing with Cabo Six out here in the streets when I see him or whatever. I'm not playing with these people. I don't have the time to play with them. Damn it. Hell yeah, we out. We see you. We watching you. Don't say nothing to me. Don't walk up on me. Don't do none of that damn stuff. I don't none of y'all, period. I don't do the cowardism. Beating up a young lady, no clothes on, and then cheerleading about it. Somebody might need a good whacking, but this ain't how the hell you do it. That ain't how you do it. Let go and let God have. Oh, I forgot. They mamas ain't taught them a damn thing about God. They mamas, grandmas, and nobody ain't taught. Or maybe they ain't listen. I know Nazeer, he been nasty since he been a little boy. Nazeer been nasty as hell since a little boy. Need piss thrown in his face. And some people saying, that's assault. You throw piss in his face. Yeah. But look what they did to Quilla. Don't make no sense. I mean, during the interview, this is Khalil Cooke. During his interview with law enforcement, with David and Omar, Khalil Cooke, oh, thanks, Janet. Thanks, Janet, for that super chat. Black CEO, thank you for all your hard work and time. Kings and Queens, Mars, you are appreciated just as much. Thank you. We appreciate that. I see Betty Yallock in there. Betty, she's saying you are the best. Thank you, Janet. Thank you, Queen. All right, let's finish taking their butts. Stay on their necks, pretty saucy. Want me to stay on their damn necks? All right, let's get on this right quick before we, like, how in the hell we got Khalil Cooke during this interview with law enforcement. Defendant Khalil Cooke claimed that Shanquella got bruises on her head and arms from a fall in the pool. Can somebody let me know in the chat, how do y'all feel about Quilla now all of a sudden back then got the bruises on her head and stuff from a fall in the pool? And Nazeer, he going along with the get along gang over there. And this is, I guess, what he say, man, they ain't finna come get us out of Mexico. This is why he need to damn tell it. This is why he need to tell it, pretty saucy. Better yell out, Janet. What's wrong with him, Janet? What's wrong with him? Amongst angels, what's wrong with this guy? What is wrong with him? What's up? You need something? Nah. But what is wrong with him? And Khalil Cooke told a damn lie. So Khalil Cooke said that Shanquella took bruises from the face from a pool, from falling all at the pool out there. She was just so drunk falling out there and whoop the whoop and all of this. No, man. No deal. You ain't finna piss on our legs and use that one. You can't even use that one on it right there. You subject to get your beard and your hair pull out. See, that's why some brothers should have been at that house. I ain't gonna be mad at Mama Robinson and them or whatever. Now, I'm with them. That's why somebody should have been there to get hold to that chin her. So when you felt like you had to take a dump, remember they said he had the boo-boo. He went up there with his mama, and this guy bowels start moving out here in America where, you know, when you is scared of out of you, bruh. Come on, don't get scared now. Hold your damn head up and be a man. Khalil Cooke. Nazeer is not one. I mean, just look at this real quick before we go to the next. Just look at this. Number 64, y'all, that I got up here over my head. Just look at that. See, this new stuff coming out, and it feels good to know a little bit more. Khalil Cooke never told a doctor or any responding physician that Quilla fell in the pool. If you fall in the pool, the water gonna stop you, okay? How about fell at the pool? Because it's a damn lie. Khalil Cooke, if you're in the building, make sure, hey, click this link. Say I'm here. And I'm gonna drop this link for Cabo Six only. For Cabo Six only, please. And I'll sit back and listen to you as long as I can. But when you go to line, Khalil Cooke, saying that Quilla took these falls at the pool, boy, he said the bruises Quilla got on her head and arms from a fall in the pool. So she fell in the damn pool and wrecked up her head, her mouth, that Nazeer said, blood of her eye or whatever. Well, that means she damn near posing to drown in the pool if she was that drunk. She posed to damn near drown in the pool if she was that drunk. Can I get a witness? He say she did it. She fell in the pool. She fell in the pool. Let me talk like Ben Crumb. That girl did not fall in no damn pool. These Cabo Six people, we got ocular proof information. This is my attorney that I'm challenging, Crump. We got ocular proof that he said up there in Washington that Nazeer was there. Ooh, some people hate that. I don't care. I don't care. Nazeer can go to hell. That's what he can do. Some people got mad. And like I said, I ain't even gonna tell these grown ass men that was trying to go against a real man, a king, a lion, about Nazeer. You ain't even got to get on your knees and bow down to me and say you sorry. You ain't even got to get down and bow down to me because I'm that cool. I ain't even gonna make you bow down to us here at the Lion's Den. Because we said no damn deal when it came to Nazeer Wiggins. And we're gonna say it again. I ain't gonna make no grown ass man bow down. Tuck your skirt and bow down to me, boy. I told you about Nazeer. Don't ever go against me about Nazeer. Dr. Nazeer sit around here and lie and let Shanquella Robinson pass in vain. I got the same damn thing going on right now with my uncle. Oh, we is friends. We here this and this and that. Well, you gonna tell him, no, what man, get out my damn face, bro. And we've been cool since we've been in elementary school. I can't do you. I can't do you. I can't do you. Because Nazeer, as the homie, as the big brother, he should have handled that. He should have gave your boy a soup sandwich over there. When Malik Dyer got back, that boy supposed to ate soup sandwich for about 3 months. When Khalil Cooke got back, he supposed to have been eating soup sandwiches out here with about 10 dentist appointments out here in America. If he got Medicaid, damn it, he have to use his Medicaid. He not that type of friend, though. Who that not that type of friend? Mr. I wasn't there. Somebody put I wasn't there in the set for me. Oh boy. I'm suspicious of DJ's boyfriend. What was his real beef with Shanquella Robinson? Good point, Sabrina. As we keep going. What was his good point. Was he there in another room? Well, no. I was, because you know how we try to figure it out, man. Brother Black, the lies are about to fly from Cabo. Thank you, Brother Ernest. Please pray for me real quick while you over there, Brother Ernest, and the Lion Den. And hope you're feeling well, my brother. Hope all is well with you, my brother, and the rest of the sisters. And definitely, I want to make sure, put me and McBride in the same thing. I know our baby girl, our queen, we'll have to send some prayers out for our sister McBride too. But Khalil Cooke, he told a lie. He said Aquila fell and got the bruises at the pool now, in the pool. How do you fall in a damn pool and bust yourself up? Unless it's a little teeny pool like that, you get from Walmart, Roses, the old school ones that you put out there on the damn ground, and what she call herself jumping off a chair and doing a backflip gain or something. No, there was a pool that we seen Quilla swimming in. Quilla did not get no bruises on her hands and arms and everything from no pool, homeboy. How the hell she gonna fall in a pool and scratch up her arms? She a better chance she got those from your homegirl Oxney's. Why? Oxney's boyfriend was on the phone. See, I be trying to read this stuff and get it going. It triggers me the hell off. It triggers me the hell off. And then I have to stop and tell these people, y'all telling a damn lie. Thanks, Shalom. I'm gonna put that up there if you don't mind, Miss Ferguson. I wasn't there. That's what he tried to tell us. Then he tried to tell us that, Miss Ferguson, we're not having that out of that guy. And we're not apologizing to these damn people that just love. But he came out first. Who? I wasn't there. Oh, he came out first. Oh, at least he tried to well, look where we at now. Look where we at. He ain't been to the house yet. He ain't been over there and talked to Mr. Robinson yet. None of that. And then when we look now, the information we getting out the lawsuit, he there while his homeboy sitting up here lying, talking about this girl got she getting at the pool out there. Come on, man. So when did she go to the damn pool? Let me say this before. So let me say this though. So Quilla fell at the pool before Daejhanae jumped on her, or was it afterwards? Like, cause y'all are really killing me with this out here in America. When did she fall, y'all? Was it before the setup, before Khalil Cooke buzzed them up in the room, before Khalil Cooke let them know, like, yeah, let's go on around here? Was it before that? Or was it after that? After y'all jumped on it, turned her out, whooped the hell out? Yeah, because guess what? You're lying. She did not fall in no damn pool, boy. Stop playing, boy. She did not fall. I don't know why he playing. I don't know why he playing. I don't know why he playing. Thanks, Sharon Jackson, for the cash app. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why they playing. But guess what, though, y'all? We the people here that say, for instance, that's showing our support. You see the brothers. Quilla got men in here. She got real men in here. And we'll whoop the hell out of Cabo. Y'all know that. Us up in here, we'll whoop them and be praying for them at the same time. While I'm whooping on him, I have Ernest praying for your downfall over here, bro. While I'm over here working out with it, boy, I got prayer wars over here. I'll be praying. I don't be sore when I get off of you, buddy. I got prayer wars. We got prayer wars, lying ass. And then I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to watch my language and all of that. I can't even get past this right here. The audacity. But we're going to keep it going until we finish this damn lawsuit. But they sitting up here. I wish I can see Khalil Cooke, bro. You don't know why you went and told Mama Robinson that lie, that dynamic ass lie, talking about this girl. I wasn't even there. Let me see. What is it? What is it, boy? Shalandra wasn't there. Ernie wasn't there. What's that? Pretty Sauce wasn't there. Betty Yala. We wasn't there. We was here minding our damn business. Bose wasn't there. What's that? Lola Sapp wasn't there. Sabrina wasn't there. And we know you telling a damn lie. Sit down, liar. Liars, go over here and sit down. Go over and sit down, boy. And see, I'm subject to sue one of them, okay? I'm subject to sue one of them. I went through mental stress. My heart about gave out. All that out here, dog. Hey, we might need to sue them, y'all. I might have to sue these people to sue the damn state of North Carolina or something, though. I wasn't there. But one thing I do know, and we know, see, I like to say this about us at the Lion Den. We smart. We smart. We're not stupid. We smart. We wasn't there, but we're not stupid. Come on. She damn fell at a swimming pool. Her arms, her head and arms. She got the bruises on her head and arm from a fall in the pool. Like, huh? Huh? Teresa, I'm gonna say, huh? I mean, you're gonna come back and tell us that number 64, we're gonna go by, we're gonna finish it. Look at number 64. Defendant Khalil Cooke claimed that Shanquella Robinson got bruises on her head and her arms from a fall in the pool. Man, go somewhere and sit down, man. And ooh, I almost said something. What you can do is take your ass somewhere and sit down, bruh. Y'all boy gonna burn in hell. Y'all peoples, you people gonna burn in hell. All six of you, actually all seven of you. Because now they're gonna implicate it. Oxneys. She ain't gonna be able to change that name. Even Oxney's boyfriend cheering. Who else was damn cheering? And then what the hell is Malik Dyer still standing in the room? I'm supposed to get back. He's still in the room while Nazeer, everybody done left out of all people. He up in the room though. He up there cleaning up some shit. He ended up making sure, but okay. And then it says everybody else was gone while the EMS was in there. Okay. You got Nazeer out there because that's when your boy out here calling Shanquella Robinson mom. Yeah, I need her social security number. I need her insurance number. And I need you to cash app. I think he said cash app him $5,000. Boy, dude, this guy he needs to be beaten. Who? Khalil Cooke? Khalil Cooke need a spanking. That Cabo Six guy need a spanking. He needs a damn spanking. And then what pisses me off, right? Salamander give you Quilla's social security number. She gives you the social security number. Okay, not understanding that you out here on some game stuff, boy. She give it. And see, with that had me pissed off. Like Miss Salamandra is my aunt or something. I know we ain't gonna agree everything what Miss Salamandra and them do and say and all of that, but we ain't got time for that. We got the new damn paperwork out here now. Okay. We ain't got time to, okay, well, not okay, all that phone stuff. Nah, ain't nobody got time for that. But you make me feel like that's my aunt, my mom, or whatever. And as a man, that's a damn violation. She told you, she gave you Quilla's social security number, Khalil Cooke, as we see in the paperwork right here. It's in the paperwork, homeboy. You asked for her social security number. You asked for her insurance. And you asked for $5,000. Okay. Now, when Sue and them did a fact-finding mission in Mexico, they told Sue and them that the police, the AMS, the doctors and them told them, like, look, we was telling them about some free public hospital that we can take Shanquella to when she was breathing. Nazeer said no. Malik Dyer said no. No, don't take her to the hospital. Alysse Hyatt said no. Winter said no. Oxney said no. Everybody said no, y'all. Everybody said no. Yeah, Chin. In this lawsuit that Mama Robinson and put out there, Khalil Cooke asked for Shanquella Robinson's social security number. The trust Salamander had, she gave it to her. Khalil Cooke asked for some insurance. Khalil Cooke asked for some lunch money in the sum of $5,000. I need some lunch money, Miss Salamander. He came out his damn mouth and asked for some money. Ooh, that guy need to turn his balls into the nearest BP. Matter of fact, we're going to stay and make him turn in his balls. This guy ain't nothing but booty. Who? Khalil Cooke. That's the part I'm trying to get by. And then he come with this dynamic ass, no good lie. Boy, a lie don't care who tell it. But damn, this lie be upset because you told a stupid lie. He told a stupid one, though. He told a stupid one. Why did she give out the SSS number? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe she was feeling like, that these people is being honest. And, we want to be careful with that. And they sitting up here lying. They lying and lying. As we see from the press conference yesterday, seeing Ms. Robinson demeanor. Me and the team was looking at she more coming in like she's a lion this time. She not playing. The FBI, you know, I ain't no use to damn trying not to say nothing. You know, that way you won't say, well, the FBI, you know, shit, the FBI is not helping. They not helping. That's the sad thing. Not, and I'm not here to talk down about the FBI, but this right here don't make no sense at all. This shit don't say A, B, C, D or whatever. This stuff say B, C, A, Y, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's supposed to say 1, 2, 3 and A, B, C. But it's not. Let's finish reading this real quick. Let's finish reading this. This right here is killing me. Shortly after law enforcement arrived at the villa, the Cabo Six defendants packed their belongings and requested transportation to get dinner. Nazeer and them, okay, when the police came, that's when, after they came, the Cabo Six packed their bags, Nazeer, belongings, and requested transportation to get something to eat. That way they can run. Okay, that way Nazeer can run. He can get back to Charlotte, Mecklenburg, and get in his car and run some red lights. That way Nazeer can come back and run through the damn school zone up here, out here in America. He need to get back to America to drive his car fast and fill up some gas. That way he can say, forget Quilla. Like he said in the video, keep that mess over there. Let me stay over here with my 500 followers over here where I probably can sell some chronic. You know, this guy, the police need to pull him over and make sure he ain't selling chronic. How about that? Jay, you snitching? I'm snitching on. I'm snitching on. They sick. They sick. Marcia, I'm wondering, did Khalil Cooke, did Khalil know if she had all that in the purse? Yeah. Khalil Cooke had already been through that girl's pocketbook. I guarantee you that, Morris. Why not? He won't go through there. He already acting like a woman. He already like a woman wear panties. First thing he probably did is when he stole Quilla panties. Who? Khalil Cooke. Prove it if you didn't know, bro. Click the link and come up here. If you ain't steal her panties, he probably stole her underwear. That's probably the first thing Khalil Cooke and Malik Dyer went to steal this girl panties, underwear. Nasty ass. Just nasty. Just nasty. Thanks, Cat Williams. Cat Williams said all things will be exposed this year. And I'm going to put Cabo Six on that right there. What Cat Williams said, damn it. All right, let's finish reading this real quick. Law enforcement said that all of them packed their belongings and requested transportation to get dinner. Defendant Daejhanae Jackson, aka Miss Lady who want to change her name. The Daejhanae Jackson and defendant Khalil Cooke took Shanquella Robinson. That would go belongings and a suitcase with them. Then they exit the villa. Daejhanae Jackson, the one that jumped on Quilla, and defendant Khalil Cooke took Quilla's belonging and suitcase with them when they exit the villa. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Did Quilla have some extra money on? I'm starting to think Quilla has some damn bread or something on her. Why did, okay, and then out of all people, Daejhanae Jackson and defendant Khalil Cooke took Quilla's belonging and suitcase with them when they exit the villa. Neither defendant Daejhanae or nor the other Cabo Six checked out of the villa. Neither one of them checked out of it. They just jetted. Once in the vehicle, the Cabo Six defendant told the driver to take them to a hotel near the airport. Guess what's in the car? Guess who was in the damn car, though? Guess who's in the car, y'all? Nazeer Wiggins. Nazeer was in the car. Nazeer was in the car. Mr. I wasn't there. Mr. Mexico ain't trading for us. Why I want to get stuck in Mexico? The guy, I was taking his balls and then had the audacity to have other men out here. And I'm going to just keep saying it. It was up there with butthurt that I'm on this guy. Because he should have said something. Some stuff you don't run around and just tell or whatever, this and this and that. But damn, you don't want Quilla to get no justice, dog. I'm going to just have to take one for the team on that right there, man. I'm sorry, man. I don't run around here just trying to break up stuff and do all of this and do that. But damn, dog, that right there, bro. I'm not finna to go. I'm not finna to come to Mexico, okay, if I'm coming late. If I'm coming late, I'm coming late. And I'm not finna to come and walk into nothing and do 50 years for y'all in another country. That's not finna happen, for one. And if Quilla is my ride or die, my homie, Lola, Jen, name some of these ladies, No, man. We finna try to get you some damn justice. You're not finna to wrap me up. You're not finna to wrap me up. I'm sorry. All right, let's finish and see what these little demons was doing. Little demon said once in the vehicle, the Cabo Six defendants told the driver to take them to a hotel near the airport with Nazeer in the car. No, I left on Saturday. We left on Saturday. No, we left on Sunday. Left on Saturday. Damn, y'all ain't discussing when you left, bro. You ain't discuss it. Let me see something. Okay. Now it said all of them went to the hotel. Let me see. Let me see what Nazeer say. So when did they leave, Nazeer?
It's going to be different because I got there a day late. I can only tell you what I know from 3:30 till Sunday when I left. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. 3:30 till Sunday when I left. Oh, yes, I left on Saturday.
Well. Once in the vehicle, the Cabo Six defendants told the driver to take them to a hotel near the airport. Nazeer. Oh, we left on Sunday. No, we left on Saturday. I left on Saturday, left on Sunday. And see, he playing stupid and trying to play peep out. The Cabo Six defendants returned to the United States the next morning, a full day ahead of schedule, without disclosing the attacks or the injuries sustained by Shanquella to the Mexican authorities. When the Cabo Six defendants arrived in North Carolina, each of the defendants worked in concert to conceal information about the facts and circumstances of Shanquella Robinson's passing from her family and law enforcement. Yeah, they started lying. Defendant Daejhanae Jackson, Khalil Cooke came to Salamander Robinson's home and returned Shanquella Robinson's suitcase. In Salamander Robinson's home, while she was grieving the miserable loss of her child, defendant Daejhanae Jackson and Khalil Cooke offered their condolence for Shanquella Robinson's passing from alcohol poisoning. Salamander Robinson became ill and experienced an exhibit of symptoms of sleepiness, anxiety, depression, and other forms of severe mental distress as a result of learning her daughter's untimely passing. Because Khalil all at the house, I'm so sorry, Miss Salamander. And then when he need his chin whipped, that chin needed to be whipped. That chin needed to be whipped. All right, the viral video. The disturbing video footage depicting the defendant, Daejhanae Jackson, beating Miss Robinson was released on or about November 15th to circulate the internet. Still images of the viral video are attached and fully incorporated by the reference herein. Weeks after Shanquella Robinson's passing, Cabo Six defendants continue to manipulate the lie that alcohol poisoning was the cause of Quilla's passing. The Cabo Six defendants did not warn or advise Salamander that footage of Shanquella Robinson was being brutally attacked in the last moments of her life was circulating the web. So they come back. They knew that it was being circulated, but they didn't tell Mama Robinson then. Such bastards. Upon watching the gruesome footage, Salamander experienced renewed anxiety, depression, and other forms of severe mental distress. Salamander Robinson trauma was exacerbated, I might be saying it wrong, as family members, friends, and strangers discovered the video. Further media outlets played the video repeatedly on television and on social media platforms. Salamander Robinson continued to suffer from mental distress as a result of defendants' wrongful action and the inescapable exposure to inescapable exposure to the triggering footage. The FBI informed Salamander that it opened an investigation into the unaliving of Shanquella Robinson in November 2022. In April of 2023, the FBI advised Solomon Robinson, her family, and public that no enforcement proceedings would commence, and the agency would not be pursuing a federal prosecution of any of the Cabo Six defendants. An initial report request seeking non-exempt FBI records from 10/29/22 to 8/1/2023 related to Shanquella Robinson was mailed in compliance with the Freedom of Information Act on August 31st, 2023. 4 months after the federal agent stated that conclusion of the investigation until Shanquella's passing. On September 28th, 2023, the FBI responded to the request, identifying responsive records and assigned a FOIA request number. Let me see. Okay, despite formally closing the case, the FBI refused to return Shanquella Robinson's property or provide additional detail of the investigation. A year after the federal agents publicly announced the discontinuation of their investigation of Ms. Shanquella Robinson unlawful death overseas, a renewed records request was made May 10, 2024. Let me see. Yeah, this is where they start coming in with the bobo, y'all. This is where they start trying to not do them right. What's going on, V. Williams? Let me see who else we got in the building. Who else? Welcome back, Daejhanae. I'm back. I feel missed a lot. I'll catch you on the replay, okay? Yeah, he called himself the best friend, Khalil Cooke. He is not a best friend. What's up, Tan? What's up, Tanya? All right, then let me kind of breeze through this a little bit. You say, then they say, so it doesn't say how sister got the video. Let's keep going to see. That's a great question. This right here is where they trying to get the paperwork and requests and stuff from the FBI. I'm trying to see. Let me see. Yeah, let me see. Did I renew a request stating my compliance will be sometime within 20 days. Yeah, this is they beef with the FBI right there. Let me see. The FBI said it take like 5 years to produce previously identified documents related to an investigation that took the agency 6 months to close. Wow. Count one, wrongful passing Daejhanae Jackson, plaintiffs reallege and incorporates by reference all allegations and statements in paragraph 1 through 94 as if they were fully set forth herein. Defendant Daejhanae Jackson viciously attacked Shanquella Robinson, causing her fatal injuries. Undoubtedly, Shanquella Robinson suffered excruciating personal injury, pain, and suffering prior to her passing. Had descendant survived, she would have been entitled to bring an action against defendant Daejhanae Jackson for damages. Okay, those persons being identified as beneficiaries include silent manager who has suffered the following damages and is entitled to compensation. Okay, compensation. Let me see. Compensation for pain and suffering for the descendant. Compensation for the loss of the reasonable expected net income of this descendant, services, protection, care, assistance of the descent, society, companionship, comfort, guidance, kindly office, and advice of the descent to the person entitled to the damages recovered. Compensations for the expense of transport Miss Robinson's body from Mexico, funeral and burial. Yeah, that's right. Y'all need to pay for this. Plaintiff Salamandra Robinson, as the personal representative of the estate of Shanquella Robinson, has suffered damage in the excesses of $25,000 as a result of the wrongful passing of defendant caused by Daejhanae Jackson. Plaintiffs realleged that incorporate. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, we got a simple battery. Daejhanae Jackson. Plaintiff realleges and incorporate by reference all allegations and statements in paragraph 1 through 99 as if they were fully set forth herein. Defendant Daejhanae intentionally and repeatedly punched, kicked, and hit Shanquella Robinson. Shanquella Robinson did not consent to this offensive physical contact at any point during the altercation, as seen in the video. Shanquella Robinson was unresponsive as Daejhanae Jackson violently punched her and tossed her across the room. Neither her nor her apparent neither her nudity or nor her apparent physical lethargy deterred defendant Daejhanae Jackson from continuing to attack her. Defendant Daejhanae Jackson offensive contact directly caused Shanquella Robinson's fatal injuries. Thank you. Let me see something here. As seen on the video, Shanquella Robinson was unresponsive and Daejhanae violently punched and tossed her across the room. Neither her being nude or apparent physical, where she couldn't fight back, none of that helped. This is not good. Yeah, I think we can dismiss the winner's blow. I ain't sure. Yeah, I think we can. What's up, Nick? I'm here listening and working. Okay. Bet they said 5 years just to destroy it. Yep. I don't understand this. You know, my thing is let me see. Thanks, very true. Yeah, I'm just trying to. I know one thing. I need damn somebody to go up there and wake Joe up. You know, it'll be nice. You can get this back going. And I hate for whatever reason that it slowed down, or the foot was taken off the gas pedal. Because see, we the people in North Carolina and in the United States and all around this world was finna get justice for Quilla quicker. Okay. Now I know the family and them hit some bumps in the road and some family issues came out or whatever, but Quilla has support all around this world. And you don't slow that down. I'm not saying the mom and them did, but you don't slow that down. You roll with that. And then the other thing is everybody don't know, like when you have a family member, then they go viral. So, I mean, I want to be careful when I say that right there, though. But the type of support that Quilla had, it'd have been hard for the FBI because these people, everybody could have came together. People could have came together all across this country, around the world. And, you're going to hear that voice. No deal. These people needs to be arrested. These people needs to be locked up. These people got to be locked the hell up. Who? The Cabo Six. Nazeer, starting with him first, since he want to play around. I wasn't there. Why would I want to be locked up in Mexico and all of this? Because for one, you sitting there. Now, I had told, I don't know if y'all remember, and I said while the police was in the house, remember I said it was either 2 ambulances. They say it was 3 from my understanding. I forgot. Anyway, they said it was like 2 or 3 when we read this earlier. And I told people at one point, Nazeer was outside with Khalil Cooke. Okay. He was outside with Khalil Cooke while Khalil Cooke is talking to Mama Salamander. Who, Nazeer? And then the weird thing was you got Malik Dyer back in the house with everybody else, the police and whoever was there. Now that's weird. And that was weird. Saying that St. Patrick, Malik Dyer, was in the house while all the other Cabo Six people were gone. And it's crazy. He in the room. He back in the apartment, the condo, or the villa. Malik Dyer, Mr. Platts, Mr. Why don't you at least fight back? Do something. Sounding like a damn woman. Sounding like he need to be power drive. Okay? Sounding like he need to be power drive. And then it's a trip to me to read this lawsuit. And this guy got an address down here in North Carolina. I thought he was in Connecticut up there. Who? Malika? Wow. Wow. This is crazy. All right, let me keep it going here. Let me see. I mean, this shit is sad here. Let me see. Defendant Daejhanae Jackson. Offensive contact directly caused Shanquella Robinson fatal injuries. Okay. All right, let's keep it going. Plaintiff Salamander Robinson, as the personal representative of the estate of Shanquella Robinson, has suffered damages in excess of $25,000 as a result of the battery caused by defendant Daejhanae. Oh, she's trying to get her name changed. She can get her name changed to the corned beef hash sandwich. We still gonna get it. She can get it changed to Daejhanae Wiggins. Oh, excuse me. All right, let's keep it going. Count 3 in negligence. Cabo Six defendant. Damn, excuse me. Plaintiff realleges and incorporates by reference all allegations and statements in paragraph 1 through 104 as if they were fully set forth herein. Defendants Daejhanae Jackson, Alysse Hyatt, Malik Dyer, Winter Donovan, Khalil Cooke, Nazeer Wiggins, Cabo Six defendants, Shanquella Robinson, Shanquella Robinson a duty of reasonable care. Okay. Now, this was the other thing where I was saying, why didn't Nazeer make sure Quilla got to the hospital? His homeboy over here clearly talking to Salamander, Miss Mama Salamander, in front of him. Yeah, I need a Social Security card. I need an insurance card. And I need some money. He need insurance. He need $5,000. He need all of that. Did you send the money to him, Miss Robinson? Because he definitely need to be sued. If she, sent some money. And I know this right here can make her feel kind of bad, like, dang, and I gave him Quilla's Social Security number or something, And then he turned around and do this. He got the picture standing right up there with Miss Salamander. Who? Baby powders, aka panties. Pink panties, red panties, panties with the stripes. Cook. Khalil Cooke, aka panties. Baby powder. Baby powder panties, clear. I'm about to work on his new name here. Okay. Each of the Cabo Six defendants breached their duty by lying to medical staff in Mexico and failing to disclose critical and potential life-saving information. Alternatively, each of the Cabo Six defendants breached their duty to Shanquella Robinson by refusing to authorize imperative medical transportation. So Nazeer and the rest of his buddies, the Cabo Six, they refused to authorize or either to sign so Quilla can go to the hospital though. Nazeer was like, he not signing it. Nazeer agreed with them. The Cabo Six defendants' failure to disclose critical information directly and proximately caused by Shanquella Robinson wrongful death. At all times, medical staff in Mexico was unaware of the blunt force to Shanquella Robinson's head and neck and was precluded from assessing these injuries and acting promptly to save her. Shanquella Robinson passed away in part because each of the Cabo Six impeded the life savings treatment that she needed. And guess who that go for? That go for Nazeer Wiggins with his nasty self. Nazeer. So Jay, but no, Nazeer, I gotta get him. Gotta get him. Nazeer said he wasn't there. He ain't had nothing to do with this and all of this. But look, the lawsuit says it right there. Why is you in the lawsuit? Why is your name in there? Because your black ass did wrong. Nazeer. And I ain't trying to tear brother down. I ain't trying to tear brother down. Okay? See, when you wrong, I try to help you right it. I come online. And then, you know, you as the brother, I might have to call you out your name. I might have to tell you the truth and not the damn juice, like with Nazeer. Why stay on that? I just had to stay on Nazeer. Because I said a long time ago, we said a long time ago, the ladies of the Lion Den agreed with me a long time ago. And Nazeer, like, come on, bro. Come on now. Stop it. Now, I took the video down. I took the video of him being in that funky bathroom, Nazeer smoking with the Bible. See, that's why you don't need to be smoking that with a Bible. Because when the Lord come out of there and grab your hand right there, you going to court. He out here smoking. Who, Nazeer, he smoking. He out here. And then he got a precious Bible. He out here, you know, rags and stuff, just disrespecting the Bible, disrespecting Mr. Robinson, disrespecting Miss Robinson. He disrespected everybody. He out here. I'm gonna come in here and smoke this weed, this reefer. I'm gonna smoke this and talk to Mr. Robinson of the world and everybody. Look how young minded he is. Look how childish. Look at the childish that he got going on with. His mind told him to go on there and smoke, and he hitting that and just smoke. That's what his mind told him. Nazeer. Yeah, some people say leave Nazeer alone. He came out first. Came out with what? Y'all don't see the lawsuit? See the lawsuit? Look what the lawsuit saying about Nazeer. That he left Quilla in the I can say the apartment in the villa. Okay. And he sat there and watched Khalil Cooke say that she fell and bust her head and face up in the swimming pool. How do you fall in a swimming pool with water in it and bust your face up all like that, though? And then maybe to get back up. You ain't drowned. You ain't drowned. I mean, like, come on, dude. You sat up here. The lawsuit says that Khalil Cooke told the ambulance people at the last minute, not the people before, that Quilla got that from falling all out there in the water in the pool. She fall down in that teeny as she is, little tiny something, that she little teeny as she is, just can fail. He didn't say she was drunk or did. Okay, so alcohol poison. She that drunk, and she gonna fall out there and do all that damage. Oh, okay. And that's why y'all say don't call the police. Y'all don't, like, she fell in the pool. In the pool or outside of the pool or whatever. Where did she fall, brother? For one, you ain't my brother. Where did she fall, panties? Sitting up here telling a damn lie. Don't care about Miss Robinson. Don't care about Mr. Robinson. Don't care about destroying Shanquella Robinson's family. Don't care about bringing a wedge in between Shanquella Robinson's family. These evil people. Evil people. This young lady didn't have clothes on. Okay? Then they beating her with no regards, not care. They beat her. They whooped her. They did all of that to Shanquella Robinson. And then they come back. And then they shit the USA. Supposed to be one of the smartest countries on the earth. Then you shit them. And then they say, we don't see nothing. Now, if they did this here in America, we can get them or whatever. No, man. Y'all supposed to get their ass over there. The Cabo Six lawsuit has been filed. When we look at the screen, we got Quilla, Rest easy to that baby girl. God bless the family. And we got Mr. Nazeer right there beside. I wasn't there. We got Chronic, man. I pray to God they pulled this boy over and he got a pound of chronic up in his car and they put handcuffs on him. He need handcuffs on him. Hopefully he'll never be able to have a little hustle on the side. Yeah, I'm telling it on you, boy. Police need to do something about him. The one that's directly beside Shanquella Robinson. Talking about, I wasn't there. The one that about had that rape charge that was in, back in the day. That's sitting here beside Shanquella Robinson. Nazeer, the hot in the ass guy right there. I wasn't there. Then you look behind him. You got the leprechaun. Mr. Man sitting in the chair with the green suit back there had the nerve to call Shanquella Robinson mama and say you need her social security number after your homegirl can kick their child all around with no clothes on. You need her insurance because your homegirl just gonna beat Shanquella to unalive Shanquella Robinson. That's what your boy back there with the beard on, Mr. P. Diddy homeboy right there, little baby oil back there with the green suit on. How dare you? And from my understanding, Quilla and him with that green ass suit rode to the airport together. I ain't sure. From my understanding, she rode to the airport with this so-called best friend with the green suit on. Did he have the green suit on? I don't know, but he probably had green panties on. I'm a man. I can see it. He probably had drawers on. I need to get in her bag and take her underwear because there ain't no man gonna sit up here and just watch this silly mess beside. Only a girl boy right there. And then when you look low, you got Platts right here with their little frames on his head right here. Malik Dyer. Look down there. Look at Malik. See him with them Platts. At least fight back. Do something. At least fight back. He said do something. At least fight back and do something. This guy said at least fight back and do something. Nazeer say what? I wasn't there. Wow. I wasn't there. Hey, Miss Alabama, we need to get Quilla's social security number. We need to get her insurance number. And can you cash out me $5,000? All right, let's keep it moving. When you look right there beside her, you see Alysse Hyatt right here with the long hair. She got like the green shirt on. This one here just pushed out a baby from my understanding. Oh my gosh, why would you do that? Why would you bring an innocent kid up in here after you went and showed your natural born ass over there in St. Lucas, Cabo? How do these women sit around and let Quilla be beaten with no clothes on? It ain't had nothing to do with it. You had something to do with it. All you up here on this screen had something to do with it. You can sit up here and say you was in another room or whatever. Come out and tell it then, okay? Come out and tell it. Then she trusted her, had a baby. You got bifocals right here that's down here beside her with the glasses. Old Waterhead, Gainer head right there, has a baby. He has a daughter. Daejhanae Oxneys got it. How can y'all have children out here and then wants to be demons? I believe so. Miss Sapp, that she has a baby. I ain't sure. But she ought to be ashamed of herself. Which say Miss Eva say, I don't understand why they have not been arrested. Well, as they tell us, hey, the one with the green shirt on right there, they say her mom and them got some hookups. Her mom and them got the hookup like Master P. They say they got the hookup like Master P and them. Say they got the hookups out here in America. If you do something to somebody, they not worrying about God. They worrying about man that's here on earth. I can do something to her. As long as I don't close my eyes, pass away, I can buy time from God punishing me for a little while. Because my daddy know the guy up there. My mama know this person up here in the Department of Justice. My mama know Kamala Harris. My daddy know Kamala Harris. Somebody know Kamala Harris or know Joe Biden at the damn White House. That's why they not being arrested. Somebody know him. Somebody know Joseph. Now, why Joe mad as hell at Kamala up there? Maybe we re-say it to him. Maybe we re-send it to him. Wake him up in the morning. Joe, look, man, we got Shanquella Robinson case over here needs to be damn dealt with. Because if that was Joe Biden's daughter with her poom-poom out or her poom-poom's out or the poom poom out, or these people around here doing this with the poom poom, he'll make heaven and hell touch. If that was Kamala Harris' daughter and her privacy was showing, the way Shanquella Robinson privacy was, she'll make heaven and hell. Her Jewish husband and her, they'll make heaven and hell touch between India and the United States around here and Israel. And all of Israel would touch if that was their daughter over there in St. Lucas, Cabo, being slung around with no clothes on, none of that. They'll make heaven, hell, Israel, India, United States touch out here. They say I'm lying. Say I'm lying. It won't be, oh, we can't find nothing. The feds won't find that. I'm sorry, Kamala. I'm sorry, Joe Biden. No. They'll go to Congress. They'll set up some type of legislation. See, that's what America need to do. That's like how they changed the law, and they ain't taking up for the guy, R. Kelly. That way they can go back and get him. They'll go change the law and put that thing in place for P. Diddy, the Survivors Act, so they can go get him. Why can't they change the damn law for Cabo Six to go get them? They changed the law. We seen it. They do it for celebrities, entertainers, people. They even do it for a big-time drug dealer that we don't even know about that'll be in your city. They'll change the law so they can get him. They get him in those handcuffs in front of the damn judge. Why ain't they changing the damn law to try to get Cabo Six? People say, well, see, Alysse Hyatt and them, their family know Joe and them basically, okay? It's what they tell us. It's been told us that Alysse Hyatt family allegedly know Joe and Kamala and them or whatever. Well, I don't like them, and I ain't voting for them, damn it. And I said this over a year ago. I said this in 2023. Once we came out of 2022, right when it happened, the end of the month for that October, whatever, that's the end of the month. And then when we came into 2023, I was like, I'm done. When Mama Robinson them said they was going to the damn White House up there to ask Joe them or whatever, man, come on, bro. The feds or the police, federal government shouldn't turn on them. Oh, they said this. They said the Natalie, the white girl, what's her name? I know what the advocate lady said, but damn it, you don't stop behind that. We ain't finna stop behind that. Joe and them need to wake the hell up, get on the stick, him and Kamala and them, and get some justice jumping off for Shanquella Robinson. I mean, like I say, you got a female, a woman, a sister that everybody heart went out to. Whites, blacks, Indians, Muslims, you name it. Everybody heart went out for Shanquella Robinson. Whites, blacks, and everything. Man, when I tell you, man, boy, blacks, white, why he sound right? Damn it, I have to, because this young lady, what was done to her, what Nazeer did, what Khalil Cooke, what damn, what is it, Winter, what is it, Alysse, and Oxley's and them did, and what is this, Platts? That wasn't good. That wasn't pretty. And see these young bucks, we know the play. We old school. We seen the play. And that shit was some bullshit. And it was wrong. And it was wrong, y'all, for what they did to Shanquella. All right, let's keep it going real quick. What's up, Out of Storm? What's up, Leah? Hope all is well. Come on, let's finish this up here real quick. I mean, just look at this. We're reading the lawsuit. We're reading the lawsuit. And this is crazy. Okay, let's see. Let me see. Where was I at? Let me see. Where was I at? Okay. Each of the Cabo Six defendants breached their duty by lying to the medical staff in Mexico and failing to disclose critical and potentially life-saving information. Alternative, each of the Cabo Six breached their duty to Shanquella Robinson by refusing to authorize improper medical transportation. The Cabo Six defendants' failure to disclose critical information directly and promaximally caused by the Robinsons' wrongful death. At all times, material medical staff in Mexico was unaware of the blunt force to Shanquella Robinson's head and neck and was precluded from assessing these injuries and acting promptly to save her life. Nazeer did not want to help save her life. He did not want to help tell it with the rest of them. And he got his narrow ass, as we see, in the vehicle with the rest of them. And they went to the hotel over there. Shanquella Robinson passed away in part because each of the Cabo Six defendants impeded a life-saving treatment she needed. That means Nazeer and the rest of his homeboys, and while he seen Khalil Cooke on the damn phone with Mama Salamander, come on, y'all, I'm telling you, this guy was there. He seen this girl. I mean, he seen, well, she might be an old girl, Khalil Cooke. He seen Miss Panny Cooke, Khalil, aka Panties, be on the phone with Miss Salamander. He saw it. He said he got there before the nurse came, right? Then he said he get there before the nurse came. They waiting on the nurse, or the nurse working on her, whatever, and all it is. Okay, when the nurse was working on her, Nazeer was there. He gave her his all. He helped the nurse and all of this. That's what he said. The nurses and everybody asked them for help to help resuscitate her. Plaintiff Salamander Robinson, as the personal representative of the estate of Shanquella Robinson, has suffered damages in excess of $25,000 as a result of the actions and inactions of each of the Cabo Six defendants: Daejhanae Jackson, Alysse Hyatt, Malik Dyer, aka Platts, Winter Donovan, aka Fish, Khalil Cooke, Khalil Pink Panties Cooke, and Mr. I wasn't there, Nazeer Wiggins, Mr. Liar. Okay. Now, here's this count right here is a civil conspiracy, Cabo Six defendants. The plaintiff realleges and incorporates by reference all allegations and statements in paragraph 1 through 111 as if they were fully set forth herein. Defendant Daejhanae Jackson, Alysse Hyatt, Malik Dyer, aka Platts, Winter Donovan, toilet paper, no fish, Winter Fish Donovan, Khalil Panties Cooke, and Nazeer Tyree, I wasn't there, Wiggins, Cabo Six defendant, agreed to conceal and destroy evidence connected with Shanquella Robinson passing. Let me read it again. That's number 13, 113. Listen, defendants Daejhanae Jackson, Oxneys, Alysse Hyatt, toilet paper, Platts, Malik Dyer, Winter Donovan, Khalil Cooke, Nazeer Tyree Wiggins, Cabo Six agreed to conceal and destroy evidence connected to Shanquella Robinson's passing. Okay? This is what the lawsuit is saying, and I believe it. I believe it. It say they agreed to conceal and destroy evidence connected to Shanquella Robinson's passing. The Cabo Six defendants knowingly conceal critical information from medical staff, law enforcement in Mexico in order to evade culpability for Shanquella's passing and return to the U.S. Nazeer knowingly concealed from medical and law enforcement. He was there before the police came in Mexico. Okay. And he knowingly concealed critical information from medical staff, law enforcement in Mexico in order to evade culpability for Shanquella's passing so he can return to the U.S. Like he said, you know, why he want to get stuck in Mexico. He said it. Nazeer told us, why in the hell would I want to be stuck in Mexico? He is not trying to be jammed up over there with her. See, that's that young boy talking out of there right there. That's that young person stuff that Nazeer was doing out here in America. Nazeer needed to get back home. He didn't care about Shanquella. He don't care nothing about none of them. He went in the same car. They said that, what is it? Daejhanae called for a car and they packed their shit. All of them. All of them. They packed it. Say they called for a car in this lawsuit and they all unpacked their stuff and said they needed to go to the hotel, the airport, the hotel by the airport. Because they know it's a hotel by the airport. They know it. This was planned. This was planned. This was planned. This was planned. And guess who was a part of it? Nazeer. He walked in there. Okay, yeah. All right, that's right. Well, damn it, I ain't finished. He did not care about Miss Robinson. He didn't care about Mr. Robinson. Khalil Cooke Malik Dyer. And ain't it weird, too, with Malik Dyer? He stayed in the villa while the nurse, when the doctors came, and Nazeer and the rest of his little buddies went outside. I said that one time before. I said they was in the courtyard, but I ain't know, Mr. Why she fight back? Do something. Do something. Quilla, why you not fight back? Do something. Do something. She not fighting back. Do something. Can't imitate him, right? He say, do something. Malik. And then you got Platts. Then you got baby powders over there, aka little panties. Mr. Man think he finna work in a damn school out here in North Carolina. Why she not fighting back? Why she not fighting back? And my thing to him, go ask her damn daddy, chump. Oh, he ain't got the balls though. He got toilet paper. And we ain't forgot about her, Miss Daejhanae. We ain't forgot about her. We ain't forgot about her. So when I look at this over here, it just confirms. See that? I got a little delay on my end. It just confirms what I say about Nazeer and what we the people at the Lion Den were saying about Nazeer. Yes, you got Khalil Cooke. He sat there. You can hear him. Why she not fighting back? Yeah, you got Malik Dyer, Malika with the Platts. Man, do something. Why she not and do something? Fight back, dang, do something. I mean, this guy sounds like a full P Diddy damn party up there, bro. Like he's just gonna, like he been broken on the rack. Like bro, come on, man. Oh, you Kamala peoples. He need to go see Kamala. He needs some help. He needs some help. You need some help. Well, you needs to go vote for Kamala, bro. When they say, I ain't knocking. I ain't throwing no shade at nobody, whatever, but to Mr. Malik. You got Malik. You got baby powders. They didn't care. You got the girls. Winter Donovan. What did say Winter over here? She on the phone. So what's the girl? Imani, who finna change her name? Oh, we gotta let her change her name. We gotta ask. We're gonna be on her like white on rice. She can change her name. Nazeer can change it. They can change it to Africa. They can change it to draws, boxes, or whatever. We're gonna get it. You got all these damn people though that sat there and watch her demise. And people be like, please let up off of Nazeer. Nope. He shouldn't have never came in that bathroom video. He shouldn't have never came in there. Okay? We not, no. Tell him we're not fucking around. Tell Nazeer we is not playing around. And then to the people that's in North Carolina, that's not in North Carolina, to the people that ain't in North Carolina that support Nazeer. My daddy fought for this country. Vietnam. My daddy came back with a Purple Heart. My daddy had to go to Black Mountain where the military had to pay for a lot of his stuff. My daddy, military paid for his funeral, headstone, the military. My daddy fought for North Carolina, Connecticut, New York, you name it. He didn't fight for this right here. For Nazeer and the rest of them to go out and do this stuff right here. He didn't fight for none of this. And he would be pissed. Looking at these young bucks around here, unclean, unlearned. I wasn't there. That was my friend. What would you want to do? Walk up in a village to your friend of 9 years? So damn it. So I guess if you've been on a 9 years, that means Khalil Cooke been on a 9 years in 1 month more than you. Because the lawsuits say that they've been knowing him longer. I don't know what the hell going on out here in America, but when you ask Nazeer, he not gonna tell you. And then to see Nazeer pack up his damn bags, what they said, all of them packed their bags. I'm like, Quilla Dad, all of them. They left her. They left her. They packed up the bags and they left her. What do you mean by that? I'm gonna get back to the writing. What her daddy mean by that? They packed up their shit and they left her over there. They jumped on her. They jumped on her. They did whatever. They let this girl jump on her. Khalil Cooke, all of them. They jumped on her and then left her. And Nazeer came playing games. Oh yeah, I really didn't notice the bump on this. I really didn't notice the blood clot. Like, dog, really, like really. Now you may fool some of these other cats, young folks and all of that, but you come around this way, around me and my peoples, you're gonna catch your eye jamming, bro, playing those games and stuff out here in North Carolina. To the people that don't live in North Carolina, yeah, we look at it different when we hear this guy down here speeding through school zones. Who? Nazeer. We look at it different. Well, at least keep that and you stay on over there because you're going to be a grown man, a grown woman upset if this guy get popped inside his head, like with Ricky or whoever that chased him. Ricky chased him or whatever. So that's what he's subject to get. He not finna to get toilet paper from everybody. Nazeer, he not finna get it from Malik and come to my toilet paper. Hey, it's a toilet paper. We don't giving out toilet paper to you guys. Take your damn shirt like this and do like this. Do like that. Wipe your face with your damn shirt. Stop asking for toilet paper. You're a grown man. But yeah, when they come with that mess, though, ain't nobody finna play with their ass. Ain't nobody finna to play with none of them out here in America, bro. Nazeer ass need to go to jail. I said it once before. You look at the lawsuit. He the first one getting in the damn car. He the first one out here telling, yeah, well, we left on Saturday. No, we left on Sunday. We left on Saturday. We left on Sunday, whatever. Like, come on, bro. You don't even care about Quilla. You don't care about Quilla. What's up, Ron? What's up, homie? What's up, everybody? What's up, Ron, Matt? Let me get back to real quick this lawsuit. Let me take my cool ass shades off. I'll be cool in a few minutes with it. I'll come back and be cool. Let me read this right here because this pisses me off right here. Each of the Cabo Six conspired. Listen to this, y'all. Now check this out. Now this right here should piss everybody off. Let me make sure it's big. Let's read it. Each of the Cabo Six defendants conspired to impede all investigations into the wrongful passing of Shanquella Robinson in the United States and Mexico because any investigation will reveal their criminal and civil wrongdoing, including but not limited to the defendant Daejhanae Jackson's battery and the Cabo Six negligence. Check this out. Upon information and belief, Cabo Six tampered with evidence at the crime scene, including but not limited rummaging through Shanquella Robinson's purse and luggage. Nazeer wasn't there. Now you see that? Now it said that they rummaged through Shanquella Robinson's purse and luggage. You see that? Look at that. Upon information and belief, Cabo Six defendants tampered with evidence at the crime scene, including but not limited rummaging Shanquella Robinson's purse and luggage. Thanks, Rebella. And we're going to say her phone also. Because your boy act like a little girl. Khalil panties, Khalil tampon, Khalil Cooke, excuse me, ladies. I got to get him situated out here. Because this guy, he got to wipe sitting down. Excuse me. I just got to get that out there. I do not care for no Khalil Cooke. Okay? I don't care for them. They gonna rummage through that girl's stuff. Okay. When Khalil Cooke and Daejhanae Jackson, they left the room, they had the nerve to be the ones to pack up Shanquella Robinson's stuff. Not Nazeer. Nazeer should have been in there packing it up since he's so damn friends with him. He should have been there packing it up, though. He should have been in there packing it up, though, calling people mom. But now, guess what? Upon information and belief, the Cabo Six defendant tampered with evidence at the crime scene. Didn't we say that they was tampering with evidence? And you, the people, were saying that to me. Wasn't you the people coming up here? Wasn't the people saying that they tampered on the crime scene and all? You, the people. We said it. I thought Kamala Harris was a damn prosecutor or whatever. You mean to tell me we come out here as content creators and we the people, we drop links and we come out here and we can set this guy with a charge? Well, Kamala and Joe say they can't charge him, damn it. Let me get cool one more time. Let me put my glasses on. Look at that. Wow. They went through her stuff, man. And you can tell when somebody's stuff can been through, you know. Anybody gonna went through stuff. You got Khalil Cooke and stole the girl panties out there. He want the draw. He want the money, the draws, the socks and panties, the girl stuff. Khalil Cooke, why would Khalil Cooke want all of that? All right, let's keep it going though. Let's keep it going. And that shit piss us off. I want that to piss us off. Upon belief, it's showing that Nazeer was along with him. He coming back. And Nazeer conspired to impede, stand in front of the investigation and block it, to impede into the wrongful passing of Shanquella Robinson in the United States and Mexico, because any investigation would reveal the criminal and civil wrongdoing. Nazeer. See, he definitely was going, okay, if he wasn't there, he definitely was going to fall up under the civil wrongdoing. But see, his came, he made sure it fell under criminal and civil. Who? Nazeer, Tyree. The one was in there taking pictures of that girl butt. He's a butt photographer. That's what he is, man. He should have got a job with Diddy. As planned, the Cabo Six scheme to conceal and destroy evidence did not conclude once they departed from Mexico. Let me say that. Make sure I say that right. Scheme to conceal and destroy evidence did not conclude once they departed from Mexico. Upon information and belief, the parties agreed to continue to conceal information and evidence related to Shanquella Robinson passing from law enforcement in the U.S. And yes, they did. Upon information and belief, when they arrived in the United States, each of the Cabo Six defendants discussed how autopsy results, especially Shanquella Robinson's neck injury, would criminally implicate them. And see, Alysse had to figure out what to go back and tell their mom and them. Listen to what it says, though. Nazeer and them, upon information and belief, when they arrived in the United States, each of the Cabo Six defendants discussed how autopsy results, especially Shanquella Robinson neck injuries, would criminally implicate them. This is gonna be good when they get them on that stand up there. Bound to the conspiracy agreement, members of the Cabo Six provided false information and omitted critical information from Shanquella Robinson's family. Okay. Plaintiff Salamander Robinson, individual, and as the personal representative of estate of Shanquella Robinson, has suffered damages in excess of $25,000 as a result of the actions and inactions of Cabo Six defendants: Daejhanae, Alysse, Malik, Winter, Khalil, and Mr. Nazeer. Let's see. Let's look at this real quick. Where's it at? Bound to the conspiracy agreement, members of the Cabo Six family, the Cabo Six, provided false information and omitted critical information from Shanquella Robinson family. This is back in North Carolina. This is back when they came to the house. This is when Nazeer and everybody, they stand on the same page. Even though he out here tomorrow, they don't answer the phone no more. They don't do this, man, you don't sit down, boy. Nazeer, if you don't sit down, boy. This is when they came back lying. Oh, woo, woo. Oh, woo, woo. Oh, woo, woo. Ah. Nazeer and the rest of his buddies came back lying. What's going on, Jaden? Let me see. Okay, let me see. Upon, let me take my straw out. Upon information and belief, when they arrived in the United States, each of the Cabo Six defendants discussed how autopsy results, especially Shanquella Robinson's neck injury, would criminally implicate them. Nazeer, see, all six of you. He ain't finna come out and try to say what he came, because he was there. He was there. And he wants to take this route out right here. He want to have bad luck for the rest of his life. He want to be with Daejhanae. Change your name, bro. Do like Daejhanae and change your name. And then we're gonna go get your name and we're gonna put you back up on the damn rack. Okay. Go on, just change your name. And then we're gonna go get your name and we're gonna put it back out here and make it go viral. She is such a loser. Daejhanae, boyfriend watching. You got the boyfriend watching. So winner job is to keep Daejhanae boyfriend on the phone. So we was wondering who the hell that was on the phone. We even thought it was Nazeer. Salute to the content creators that was doing their thing, and we came up with saying it was Nazeer. Damn it, salute you. We salute you. To the brothers, the sisters, or whoever came up with, salute you. The lawsuit says that is Daejhanae's boyfriend, Ox Knees. A guy, I guess the guy like Moose Knuckles, Ox Knuckles, and Ox Knees or whatever and shit. But say Daejhanae boyfriend was the one you can see on the phone. That winner was sitting up there videoing this situation. That's a damn shame. Damn shame. Okay, let me see. Let's come on down. Intentional infliction of emotional distress. Now, see, this is what I'm gonna put in my lawsuit right here. The stress that they have, that Nazeer. I'm out there and see, yeah, with Nazeer, yeah, brother, you causing me stress. Tell me you wasn't there. All because he said he the first one to jump, the first one to jump up, the first one getting his shirt taken off out here, boy. You the first one jumping up, boy. You getting your coat took off. You getting your shirt, you getting your hat took off, your turtleneck, homie. Jumping up. Stop jumping up first. Then you won't get your damn turtleneck taken out. All right. Let's keep going. Okay, plaintiffs realleges and incorporates by reference all allegations and statements in paragraph 1 through 120 as if they were fully set forth herein. The Cabo Six defendants knowingly released a video depicting defendant Daejhanae Jackson viciously attacking Shanquella Robinson. Knowingly. 122, knowingly. They knew what they was doing. They knew what they was doing when they did it to Shanquella. They knew what they was doing. They knew what they was doing. Viciously, in a knowingly video depicting defendant Daejhanae Jackson, who was trying to get her name changed, viciously attacking Shanquella Robinson while she was naked, unarmed, and defenseless. They knew what they was doing. Knowingly released a video depicting defendant Daejhanae Jackson basically just jumping all on and attacking Quilla while she was naked, unarmed, and defenseless. That's the part I thought would catch Joe Biden's and Kamala Harris' eyeball back then. Y'all remember? To the people that know me that way, because I know people siding up, getting on their side. I'm going for Kamala, I'm going for Trump and all of this. Ain't about neither one of them. This is about who is in the chair right now. And I couldn't understand, as Kamala being a female or damn Michelle Obama, somebody come out and really advocate for this sister. Shanquella Robinson intimate body parts was fully exposed in the room of Cabo Six defendants and on footage being disseminated on the internet without her consent. That's a charge. Shanquella Robinson. What the hell? Shanquella Robinson intimate body parts were fully exposed in the room. That's one of the things that had me throw the hell off when I first saw this. When my little sister, about 10 o'clock at night, shout out to little sister T, she was like, man, you need to get on this. Excuse me. Little sister was like, you need to get on this. And I'm looking, she was like, and that girl didn't have no clothes on or whatever. It's all types of things that touch the people's feelings. But to see the setup where they made sure she didn't have no clothes on to humiliate her, like, come on now. Now that supposed to wake Joe or somebody up. That by itself. This girl intimate body parts was fully exposed in the room of the Cabo Six defendants and on the footage being disseminated, on the internet without her consent. Members of the Cabo Six posted this explicit video on social media, knowing Shanquella Robinson loved ones would be severely psychologically impacted by watching without warning the gruesome violence that ended her life. They didn't care. They didn't care. And then when Nazeer got there, he fell in line. That's what he did. He fell in line. Hey, we finna go get something to eat. Everybody get your bags. He the first one getting his bag. Yo, we finna go to the hotel airport. Everybody getting their bags though. But it was alcohol poisoning. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no beating or nothing. And I really, really didn't notice the bump on her head till the nurse pointed it out and all of this. But he was there before the nurse, just lying. Nazeer just lying his little gruesome ass out, just lying. Didn't care about the physicology. I'm saying it wrong. They not worried about the impact that it would have on Shanquella Robinson's mom and dad. Especially the mom and especially the dad. And then when you look at the dad, that's his daughter there. That's his daughter with no underwear on. Okay? And he, with no underwear on. They didn't care. Nazeer said it was lame. He didn't even know her. And Malik Dyer is Daejhanae's friend or whatever. Why ain't you whip him in that car? Why ain't you whip him good in Mexico? Huh? Why didn't Nazeer whoop this guy real good in Mexico? Why he ain't whip his head? That's my other question. Why ain't you whip his head, Nazeer? Why didn't you whip this guy head? Why he ain't whip his head, y'all? Is my question. He didn't. He got in the car and rolled like, man, this is a trip, man. Y'all, this. It is highly foreseeable that posting this triggering video of the violent attack of Shanquella Robinson in her last moments alive will cause Salamander severely emotional distress. You can't get around it. That's 127, number 127, and as a matter of fact, and the dad also, it's going to cause everybody, it causes everybody severe emotional distress. It's going to cause the mom and it's going to cause the dad. The gruesome video not only reached the community of North Carolina residents connected to the Cabo Six, but also went viral, spreading at lightning speed across the internet. Salamander, in fact, suffered severe emotional distress, including, but not limited to severe depression, sleeping disorder, and anxiety from escapable posting. Excuse me. And like I said, I just went through this with my uncle. And, the sleeping disorders, I have a sleeping disorder now. I didn't know I would have. Anxiety a little bit from my uncle. My uncle was brutally taken from us June 18th. Now my family, like I say, is dealing with detectives, police for the last 4 or 5 months. My family's dealing with people saying we was friends. He was my friend. They crying. They crying and they woo woo woo. But ain't nobody telling nothing. But ain't nobody saying nothing. And so being on that side, well, I'm looking like, damn. And this guy was there. These people was there. Kind of find out these people was there when it happened, like with Quilla. My family finding out stuff like Shanquella Robinson family found out. Wow, this guy was there. Do you mean to tell me this guy was damn up in our face? This guy sitting here. It's like, what in the world? And it's crazy. They have people around you that have done something to your family member. And then to hear the police say, yo, they told us, we got the firearms that was used on your uncle, all 2 of them. Wow. I told my family to prepare for that it was 2 firearms used on one guy, which was crazy. And to hear them say, we know who did this to your uncle, but hang on, we're not finna say nothing yet. Anxiety, can't sleep. Sleeping medicine for me. Because I need something done, you know. I want to see the people that did this to my family member. And I want to see some justice the same way. The Robinson family and them want to see some justice. The Sonya Massey's family. And it gives me like anxiety because who the hell did it? Who the hell did it? And then to hear them saying, yo, you got to prepare yourself, man, because y'all, it can be people around you. And he already prepared us. And we kind of figuring out who it can be. And we preparing our mind. My oldest sisters, they taking it hard because they just paranoid because we know so many people. Once it do hit the fan. But I can't wait. I can't wait. All right, let me read some comments real quick. I saw the video from day one. I was literally screaming into my phone. Never have I witnessed such a level of ugliness in spirit. Okay, thanks, Robin. Hey, Black and the Lions Den, just seeing that Mexico said they know Washington was a attack. Did that just come out though, Leslie? Please tell me some new stuff coming out. Please tell me that. Let me see. Thanks, Leslie. I'm just kind of going over through the comment section, making sure y'all ain't speaking to me. Since this lawsuit, does the Cabo Six gave money? Will any of them get charged for murder or a case since it's in a lawsuit? I don't know. That's a great question, Miss P. I don't know. Hopefully somebody maybe in the chat know that right. I'm going to put that up there. Let me see. Ernie in the building. Yeah. Thank y'all for those condolence shots out. Yeah, it's been that's one reason I kind of went missing the other week. We had family had to come together for my uncle, like I say, and we from here, Texas, New York, Philly, New Jersey, and everybody just trying to, you got different people taking over it, trying to handle it. Man, I can't handle it. Then I'm handling it, talking to detectives, and it's just weird. I mean, and then you see people just they been like Nazeer, and I get it. I mean, hell, I get it. You got the no snitch code, whatever, and man, it's just like, oh, bro, don't do nothing crazy, man. Don't do nothing crazy. Lord have mercy. Let me see. Yes, I came on your live, but they're talking about it now because the family deals with that person. Oh, okay. Thank you, Leslie. Thank you, Queen. I think it was said it can work up the criminal charges. I think they were never charged. This lawsuit is the first step. Okay. Yeah, well, we're going to keep it rolling. And then, that was my thing right there. I needed to hear something else from the fam, and boy, they made me sweat on that. I got to give it to Miss Robinson. And they gave me some gray hair up around here on the side because they, I think that was a Bad Button that came out. I was like, bro, they did a buzzer beater. Hey, they did a buzzer beater. And you know, it made my day. It made my day yesterday. It made my day. That's the one thing I can say. It made my day when I woke up to that. Salute, what's her name? Dr. Glover. I salute her. Dr. Glover. She sent me a message. Some people from a team sent me a message. And I was just so happy and so thankful that, you know, they got this lawsuit set up, man. That they got this set up and for at least have these people to talk and tell us what the hell happened. Okay. That way we'll know what happened. Okay. And let's keep it moving here a little bit here too. Okay. And in reporting this footage while grieving her child, Salamandra was subject to view Shanquella Robinson's malicious and brutally beaten to being unalive. And I can't even imagine. I can't imagine, you know, when, you know, your child and, you know, I can be at a funeral and seeing my homegirl sister just straight face. And we was young trying to figure out, but it came back and, you know, I guess the way she grieved, it came back and it messed her up. She was messed up, in other words, you know, but seeing this type of footage right there, I mean, I can imagine and can't imagine. I didn't go and see my uncle's body until they took him off the ventilator that last day. Everybody coming in town, and the day the family decided to take him off for that was the only time I went back there to see him, and I was crushed. And so with this right here saying, you know, while Miss Salamandra was grieving her child, you know, she had to view Shanquella Robinson constantly, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Okay, plaintiff Salamandra Robinson, individually and as a person representative of the estate of Shanquella Robinson, has suffered damage in excess of $25,000 as a result of the intentional action and inaction of each of the Cabo Six defendants. Come on, y'all, let's name them. Daejhanae, aka Oxney's, Alysse Hyatt, Tissue, Malik St Dyer, aka Sweet Britches, Winter Fish Donovan, and we got Baby Powders, aka Panties, Khalil Cooke, and we got Mr. Nazeer Wiggins. I wasn't there. Mr. Friends of Quilla for 9 years. And Mr. I'm gonna get in the car if y'all call a ride. I'm gonna get in the damn car and call a ride because I'm not finna to be. That's Mr. Not finna be stuck in Mexico, Nazeer Wiggins. Okay, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Plaintiff's alleges. Okay, this right here is a neglect, infliction of emotional distress. Okay, the plaintiff alleges and incorporates by reference all the allegations and statements in paragraph 1 through 130 as if they were fully set forth herein. The Cabo Six defendants owe Salamandra a duty to use ordinary care. The Cabo Six defendants knowingly disclosed and circulated a video depicting defendant Daejhanae Jackson viciously attacking Shanquella Robinson. The explicit and violent video was posted on the social media platform accessible to millions of users. Yep. At all times, material, here too, it was foreseeable that the rampant circulation of this violent and explicit video would cause Salamandra severe emotional distress. Once the video went viral on the internet, it was foreseeable that Salamandra Robinson would not only have a visceral reaction. Excuse me, y'all. Excuse me for belching here. He would have a serial reaction to the last moments of her daughter's life, but also that such repetitive exposure would cause severe emotional distress. Salamandra Robinson, in fact, suffered severe emotional distress, including but not limited to this severe depression, sleeping disorders, anxiety, and a direct and prominent result of each of the Cabo Six defendant action and inactions. Alternatively, each of the Cabo Six defendants owe a duty to use ordinary care in seeking medical care for Shanquella, which they did not. Nazeer, all of them left her there. Each, and then just think how Nazeer packed up his stuff and jetted. Each of the Cabo Six defendants breached that duty by withholding critical life-saving information from medical staff in Mexico. Why would Nazeer, the one that go in the bathroom, but he didn't tell us that in the bathroom, like, yo, I refuse to help. It ain't supposed to go down like that. It ain't supposed. I mean, not like if you're gonna tell it, say it. Like tell it. Man, and when this come out, y'all will be, no, dog, you need to come out and do the right thing and go on and say something, man. Because if it's one of y'all, I'm no, dog. If I pull up, okay, I got Jalen, Leslie, Tamara, Tracy. Hold on, man. Like what? Like Betty. Like, bro, what's up with what happened to her mouth? What happened to her face? I ain't trying to hear that. I'm gonna sit up there and use common sense, and I'm finna to damn figure out something. For one, it might spook me, throw me off or whatever, but I'm finna to get the hell on, or either I'm finna to damn, something got to be done. I wasn't here to do this. I'm not finna to get jammed up. I'm not finna to roll back with y'all. I will not be coming back to North Carolina or America with these Cabo Six people. I'm not finna be in the car with y'all. Period. It's not finna to happen. And I'm not finna to worry about his cousins, nobody, Jay, you bet not. No, it ain't finna be. You put me in no damn box where it's like, you better not say nothing or whatever. No, you ain't finna to put that on Jay. We don't say, no. What you need to do is stop unaliving people out here, okay? Stop unaliving people. Because I'm not finna to sit around here and then damn near, and then can't, and then, sit around here and you don't want me to say anything. Let me see it. You don't want me to say anything. I just can't do it, man. I just can't do it. I mean, I got homegirls that's like sisters, man. That's like moms and stuff. And I mean, and that's like what it is. I mean, like, that's my sister, man. I mean, we boys like a sister. I mean, I have a lot of lady friends, but we be like brothers and sisters. I'm saying that no, I just can't see that. And then half of them, I know the moms. We go to the mom's house. Boy, hell yeah, I be in there. I be eating with them, bro. We be, pound cakes. Well, not no more though, but I used to be around the families, boy. You know what I'm saying? Shit. And I just can't see that, man, where not helping out and saying something. Thank you, Cam Johnson, for the Cash App. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your support. And I'm like that too, Les. I'm not going to prison for nobody. I can't do it. And I really watch, like you say, the friends you got to be around. You really got to understand people. We got to, now my kids, my family, maybe, I ain't trying to go to prison for that either, though. But I mean, I might go for a few minutes or something, breaking in the house or breaking it. But other than that, no, man, I ain't trying to go over nothing silly, though. I ain't trying to do that, and then you come out, I ain't mad at nobody. That's the part I ain't never get, where, bless your heart, I'm going to come out pissed. I mean, man, I could have been and had a wife, or I could have left my wife, my woman, boy, all type, bruh. Shh. All right, real quick. Let's keep this moving here. And so basically this right here, the part we in is where basically Mama Salamandra is saying, what they did to her child, releasing it on the internet, brought her emotional distress. So she suffered severe emotional distress. And I can't sit up here and say, no, you didn't. No, that was damn awful. I mean, to see her daughter, her girl that she taught how to be a woman to a degree, you know what I'm saying? And to make sure she dressed, like the underclothes and the regular clothes. And then to see this young girl being taken advantage with no clothes on and just jumped on, and these people have no regards like that, man. Let me keep going. That makes me, every time I see that makes me don't care for Nazeer ass like that even more. Okay, we're still on the negligence. Let me see, can I come down a little bit? Let me see. Salamandra, as the administrator, straight trick of Shanquella Robinson estate, brings this claim under the Federal Tort Claim Act 28 whatever blank 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 whatever and 26780. For more than 160 years, the United States and Mexico have maintained an extradition relationship. Okay. At the conclusion of the unaliving investigation conducted by the Mexican authorities upon information and belief, an extradition request was submitted to the Department of State for Defense for Daejhanae Jackson. There it is. Okay. The Mexican people said, look, we want the Daejhanae Jackson. Okay. As a conclusion, conducted by the Mexican authorities, upon information and belief, an extradition request was submitted to the Department. They got this wrong. Department of State. The Department of State. The DOJ. I thought it was supposed to be late. Well, anyway, Department of State for Daejhanae Jackson. Notwithstanding the extradition request, upon information and belief that the Department of State failed to forward the request for extradition to the Criminal Division Office of Internal Affairs as required. Boom. There's the setup right there. There's that damn setup right there where these family members right here, y'all. Let's come up. The number 146. And our favorite and your favorite content creators, you probably heard people. This is where that Bobo come in here, where these family members know that extradition request upon information. Well, I don't know. And belief department failed to forward the request of extradition to the Criminal Division Office of Internal Affairs as required. So why wouldn't you damn send? Why? So Mexico sent the paperwork to the United States, and the Department of State failed to forward the request for extradition to the Criminal Division Office of Internal Affairs as required. I may be saying that wrong, but why? Like, come on, man. Why would you damn fail to forward the request for extradition? Huh? Why would that? That's 146. Notwithstanding the extradition request, upon information and belief, the Department of State failed to forward the request for extradition to the Criminal Division Office of Internal Affairs. So I don't know who working that part up in that junk right there, stopping extradition. Well, not only that, because I don't know how this Josh Stein guy down here in North Carolina, lieutenant governor, it's like, nah, we ain't finished to, do, like, come on, man. Okay. This failure to submit the extradition request has permitted international fugitive Daejhanae to avoid facing legal proceedings for the murder she committed in St. Lucas, Cabo. The failure to submit the extradition request has permitted international fugitive. The boy, look at where they got Daejhanae, international fugitive. I'm about to write that down. I like that. International fugitive, Oxnees, Daejhanae Jackson, to avoid facing legal proceedings for the unaliving she committed in St. Lucas, Cabo, as a result of the United States Department of State inactions and undue delay. Plaintiff Salamandra Robinson, individual, and as the personal representative of the estate of Shanquella Robinson, suffered damage of excess $25,000. Now, I don't know how the State Department to get out of that right there, though. And, I can, and, Miss Salamandra, individual representative, has suffered damages in excess of $25,000. So we're adding up all this 25,000 right there, 1, 2, 3. So we ought to be at about maybe, we ought to be at $200,000. What's that? 125, 50. We should be about $200,000 by now. I ain't sure. Okay, negligence, Federal Bureau of Investigation. And this right here, this the feds right here. Salamandra, as the administrator of Shanquella Robinson estate, brings this claim under the Federal Tort Claim Act 28 USC 1346 267 The Federal Bureau of Investigation has the authority and the non-discretionary duty to investigate unaliving of American citizens that occur overseas. The FBI advised Salamander that an investigation into the unaliving of her daughter, Shanquella Robinson, commenced. This investigation was closed a few months later. As the mother of the deceased, the FBI owed Salamander a duty to thoroughly investigating the unaliving of Shanquella Robinson, maintain her personal property in good condition, and to inform Salamander Robinson of the status of the investigation. The FBI breached this duty by failing to respond to this investigation within appropriate seriousness and urgency. Their unreasonable delay to investigate and mishandling of evidence led to the erosion and destruction of evidence. If the FBI had complied with its duties and statute to investigate, critical evidence would have been preserved. Wow. Wow. That's crazy there. I'm glad you drove safe, Teresa. Dina King, are you related? Yeah, that would have, hey, that's what I'm talking about, Liv. I'm trying to figure that out right there. Because why? I mean, they didn't even, they didn't. I'm just thinking, like, why ain't y'all, it's crazy. And I don't know who the hell is behind the scene trying to mess with this, though. All right, let's see. The FBI, this all right here is dealing with the FBI because from what we remember, they still got Quilla's phone. They still got Quilla's belongings. And, a lot of people saying, hey, man, I wouldn't have gave them that. You got some people saying they wouldn't have gave them none of that. Let me see. Let's finish it up here. Due to the FBI's delay, the quality of the second autopsy completed by the United States authorities was compromised as Shanquella Robinson's body had been altered by embalming, chemicals, decomposition, and effects of being subject to a full autopsy by the Mexican authorities. At all times, material hereto, the FBI was aware that the members of the Cabo Six are persons of interest in the unaliving of Shanquella Robinson. The Mexican authorities have maintained that Shanquella Robinson was unalived by the dislocation of the vertebrae in her neck, caused by the barrage of punches from defendant Daejhanae. The FBI in completed investigation directly and approximately caused the damages suffered by Salamander Robinson and the estate of Shanquella Robinson. Notably, the FBI in actions has impeded Salamander's and her family ability to receive closure and justice from the criminal prosecution of Shanquella Robinson's unalivers. As a result, the inaction, undue and lay, investigating the murder of Shanquella Robinson's plaintiff Salamander individually, and the personal representative of a state of Shanquella Robinson has suffered damage in excess of $25,000. Let me do something real quick. Failure to promptly release records. Got the family said they got to release, they got to let some stuff, they got to release some shit here. Hold up. All right. Let me see real quick here. Let me see. All right, here we go. I scooted down. Prayer for relief. Wherefore plaintiffs for their causes of actions pray this honorable court for relief as follows. The entry of judgment against Daejhanae Jackson in favor of the plaintiff count 1, wrongful passing in amount excessive of $25,000. The entry of judgment against Daejhanae Jackson in favor of the plaintiff for count 2, battery in amount excess of $25,000. The entry of judgment against Cabo Six defendant Daejhanae Jackson, Alysse Hyatt, Malik Dyer, Winter Donovan, Khalil Cooke, and Mr. Nazeer in favor of the plaintiff count negligence in amount of $25,000. There you go. Get ready to pay that, brother. The entry judgment against Cabo Six, Daejhanae Nazeer in favor, $25,000. Let me see. This is letting you know this is right here with that bread coming in. And these right here with Khalil Cooke in favor, plaintiff, neglection, $25,000. And this is the end right here. Respectfully submitted this on the 25th of October, 2024. So they just submitted this the other day. All right, they got it done. So that's the end of it. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Let me see. There was some public. All right, this is the registry. This is the guest list. That's just, I ain't even write my name on there. Shut up, man. All right, now what is this? Let me see. Okay, this was the nurse, that Beatrice lady right there. Let me see. General, yeah. Carlina Beatrice Gutierrez, 29, female. Possession of trade. She was a doctor. Okay. So they got that information. Okay. Let me see. I was able to see 6 individuals. Okay, let me see. This must be the nurse right here that's speaking. This is my statement given to investigations, Agent Suni something Polka Milani in relation to the facts that are investigated by the Attorney General Office of the state of Baja, California on October 29th, the year 2022. I was at my place of work in the AMC Hospital, which means American Medical Center in Cabo St. Lucas in the municipality of Cabo. Let me see. In the municipality of Los Cabos, where I work as a general practitioner. At 14:13 hours approximately, I was informed by WhatsApp message that a medical assistant had been requested for a person in Puerto Los Cabos in St. DLE, whatever, Villa Linda, Porter, Fundors, number 32. The reason for the medical assistance was that a person had consumed a lot of alcohol and they wanted to hydrate her. I arrived at the fourth mentioned address by means of a hospital vehicle at approximately 15:13, where I was able to see 6 individuals, include Miss Shanquella Robinson. I was received by a male person of dark complexion, slim build, English, speaking approximately 25 years of age. So that must have was they said slim guy. So that must was a slim dark guy. So that must was dark. Had to be damn, what's his name? Baby Powders. All right, let me see. Let me see name and grade of the police officers, name and signature of the individual. Let me see. Thanks, Leslie, for that super chat. Yeah. They missed her if the doctors visit. They missed her if the doctors visit, right? Yes, God is just getting started. Great question, Miss P. Why the father name's not included in this lawsuit? Great question. How can someone other than the opposite gender sign you in? Mm-hmm. Leslie say, shout out. So the Lion Den family, do you think when they said direct aggressor, was it more people involved? Because they did say direct aggressor. Good point right there, Leslie. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. Let me keep going. These are like the little exhibit thing. These are statements and stuff. Of dark complexion, of regular build, dressed in blue, approximately 26-year-old. Further back there was a tall African-American person, stocky build, with a bulging cap on his head, approximately 28 years old. These people pointed out to me a dark-skinned female, African descent, of slim build, approximately 25 years old, sitting on the couch with her head resting on the top edge of the couch and the rest of her body resting on the couch, covered with a light blanket from chest down and wearing a blouse. I don't remember the details of it, and purple leggings. Her eyes were open. She was disheveled, dehydrated. Her lips were dry. She did not articulate words, only sounds. She had a blow to the forehead on the right side. No deformities were felt in the skull. She had poor response to light. I proceeded to call her name, which provided seconds before her companions. I touched her shoulder. I put myself at her height visually without obtaining any response from her. Oh, okay. So this is the nurse or either the doctor coming in saying what they saw. And they saying this, okay, let me go back up here. So whoever this guy was, a dark complexion, of regular build, dressed in blue, approximately 26 years old. How would you know they're 26? But anyway, further back there was a tall African-American person of stocky build with a bulgy cap on his head. I don't know who the hell was in that villa that night. Who the hell was in that villa, y'all? Of a dark, dressed in blue, approximately 26 years old. Further back there was a tall African-American person of stocky build with a bulging cap. Now the person I can think of be stocky is Khalil Cooke, baby powder. And they pointed out to me, Quilla, they said Quilla was, these people pointed out to me a dark-skinned female of African-American descent, of slim build, approximately 25 years old, say she was sitting on the couch with her head resting on the edge of the couch and the rest of her body resting on the couch, covered with a light blue blanket from the chest down. Man, they went in there. This is a shame what they did to Quilla. This is a shame. They took that girl and put that girl, I guess, in the game room, sat her up, put her head resting on her head like this. It's like, boy, y'all are evil. Y'all are damn evil. Thanks, Leslie, for that. I don't know, J Pryor. I heard it could. I mean, this right here needs to turn. It needs to turn criminal. It really does. I mean, they need to reach out to damn Kamala Harris, bruh. Since she said she was a DA and prosecutor. Yeah. Good point, Miss P. Why they ain't like, all right, let's finish going. They put this girl in a room. I mean, after we seen her get beat half to death, they take her, put a blue towel. No, they cover her with a light blanket from the chest down and wearing a blouse. I don't remember the details of it. And purple leggings. Her eyes were open. She was disheveled, dehydrated. Her lips were dry. She did not articulate her words, only sounds. where she's sitting. I mean, she can been beaten to God Almighty. She had a blow to the forehead on the right side, and Nazeer ain't see none of this. No deformities was felt in the skull. She had poor response. That's crazy. To poor response to light. I proceeded to call her name, which was provided seconds before by her companions. I touched her shoulder. I put myself at her height, visibility, without obtaining any response from the person. So I suggested that she, damn, excuse me. I suggested that she be taken to the hospital. So that's the nurse right there. And that is from the Beatrice Guthrie's lady right there. The Carolina. And I remember saying her, that's the nurse or well, actually should say the doctor. So let's go to the next. I proceeded to take vital signs. Temperature was 36, heart rate was 66, respiratory was 17, pulse saturation oximeter 98%, and blood pressure 98 over 60. She also had a right conjunctive vaginal hemorrhage. I don't know how to spell that. That's AUSC, oculated her heart and lungs. No abnormal sounds were heard. I noticed that her nails were painted and her caliper feelings were delayed, which confirms that she was dehydrated. I informed her companions that she was dehydrated, but she did needed to be evaluated at the hospital. I asked if there was a history of drug use, illnesses, allergies, all denied. I asked how much alcohol she consumed and what she had consumed. The answer was countless and of all kinds. This was the answer. Oh man. So they saying that she drunk. I asked her how much alcohol she had consumed and what she had consumed. The answer was countless and of all kinds. This answer was given to me by the female person who would be named as person number one and is thin and tall with very long hair. So that's Alysse. So that's Alysse right there giving her say so. Let me see. And this answer was given to me by the female person who would be named as person number one and is thin and tall with very long hair, and a second female person of robust build, tall, dark complexion, who would be identified as number two, who told me that Miss Shanquella Robinson had drunk a lot. And I asked everyone how they was related to Shanquella. And they say Shanquella drunk countless and all kinds of drinks. Where the hell the drinks at? I'm telling you, boy, this don't make no sense right there. The FBI need to get on in. The feds, boy. Okay. And I was told that they were all friends from college. To help me with Shanquella assessment, the male identified as number one of slim built, dark complexion. Slim built. Who is slim and dark? Is it Malik? Slim of dark complexion. Because your boy, is he slim? And I'm trying to see, is Khalil Cooke slim? It's a male, slim, dark complexion, about 25 years old, wearing a cap, and a female named Winter. I know her because the emergency call was made from her number, and it was necessary to provide her name. Stayed with me. The girl number two and Winter requested that Shanquella Robinson be seen at the address. And the other girl identified as one said that she had been like this before and that she used to get better with hydration. Oh boy, they got this together. I insisted that it was better for her friend to be taken care of at the hospital and that I can proceed to start hydration, but that she will require assessment and care at the hospital and can continue her care there. And immediately that they needed to notify a family member to find out if they would be charged. Okay. Let me double check this again. I proceed to start hydration, but that she will be required assessment and care at the hospital and continue her care there and immediately, that they needed to notify a family member to find out if they would be charged, since there were no direct family members, to which they are reluctant. Winner and the girl number 2 told me they had the means to pay me, but they did not have the money to pay an extensive hospital bill. So Winner and the girl, basically, which is Oxneys, told me that they had the means to pay me, but they did not have the money to pay an extensive hospital bill. Okay, and let's see if they say something about, let me see. Oxneys was being supported. What's up, Keisha? What's up, Karen? Yeah, we own it. This is okay. Yeah, Malik is slim built too, Tamara, but I'm trying to figure out, she said dark skin complexion. They saying all this dark skin. Now I may be wrong. He may be dark skin with that old bucket head. And Nazeer, like he's a brown color. But okay, let's keep it moving though. I did not want to receive any kind of remuneration, taking into account that it was just going to be necessary to cover the cost of the materials, either on site or outside. I insisted on her taking her to the hospital. I informed them that there were public hospitals that had no cost. There we go. And here it is, the interview transcript where the doctor, the nurse, doctor, whoever, I insisted on taking her to the hospital. I informed them that there were public hospitals that had no cost, and told them to ask the family members if Shanquella Robinson had any type of insurance, and told them to start making the calls because she had to be treated in a hospital. Okay. Let me see. That's what the doctor said. She insisted on taking her to the hospital. I informed them that they were public hospitals that had no cost, and told them to ask family members if Shanquella Robinson had any type of insurance. Okay. Now that's when Khalil mind got to going where he was finna try to get some bread. That's where his hustling come in. Do she have any type of insurance? And told him to start making calls because she had to be treated in a hospital. The one who stayed to assist me was the male identified with number 1, who helped me hold her hand and try to place an IV. Okay, that must be Mr. I wasn't there, Mr. Nazeer. The one who stayed with me was a male identified as number 1, who helped me. Let me see, who helped me to hold her hand to try to place an IV. While they were deliberating what to do, I know that the female identified as number 2 and Winner called someone reporting Shanquella Robinson's condition and the need to make a decision. They insisted during the call that Shanquella was only dehydrated and only needed an IV, and that's what I was insisting on. That's what I was insisting on, taking her to a hospital, but they had no money. In turn, I called my boss, Dr. Arvino, whatever, whoop de whoop, who confirmed that if I felt it was necessary to take her to a hospital, to emphasize to her friends the need to take her to a hospital. Yeah, they was really trying to get Quilla to the hospital. You know, they was really, this lady called her boss and was really trying to get Quilla some help. You know, I called my boss, Dr. Alvaro, who confirmed that if I felt it was necessary to take her to a hospital, to emphasize to her friends the need to take her to the hospital. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, let's keep going. And that I must not move her under any circumstances. Hold on, let me see. I will say what? Let me see. To emphasize her friends the need to take her to a hospital, and that I must not move her under any circumstance. If they do not accept, and that in case they do not reach a decision, that I should leave the place. Then I informed them that I could not place the IV because she is dehydrated and does not speak well. Their new response was that they did not have a car to take her in, to which I told them to call 911 or to look for a way to take her there. They replied that all that costs money. Man, they broke ass. It's over. They asked me which hospital they can take her to, and I tell them the nearest public hospital or the closest hospital. They deliberated again, and I tell them that I am going to leave. They tell me that they was already checking with her relatives to see if she had insurance and asked me to try to place the IV one last time. For the third time, I tried to place an IV in her arm and I succeeded. But when I tried to secure the IV, she began to have generalized tonic convulsions. At that moment, the person identified as female number one winner and the male identified as number one were present during the convulsions, and the IV came out. I compressed her hand, and they got scared, and I told them not to move her. Wow. This right here, I gotta breathe off of this. This right here is just the doctor didn't have to ask them it. She should have just said she's going to be taken to the hospital. Good point, Liz. This right here was a mess with these people was over here impeding Quilla's and then then they say, okay, Nazeer say he was helping a nurse. Let's say he was sitting there. At the end of the day, he still went along with the get along. At the end of the day, he still went along with it, y'all. And it's crazy. And you right, Rose, it's like a horror story, with them in here. No, she don't need to go to the hospital. She don't need to go. Or she, like, what in the hell? I mean, like, these people is over here is making sure Quilla damn near take her last breath. I mean, they don't care and didn't care at all. Like, what in the world? They didn't care or don't care at all. As they have some water. Okay. They didn't care, Lil. I mean, that is scary. They couldn't do a IV drip because Shanquella was gone. Oh, true. They trying to, it is. And then hear her statement. All right, let me keep it going then. Boy. And they tell me they ain't got the money. But what is y'all broke self doing over there? Just broke. Like, come on. Just broke, man. Winner and the male identified as number one were present during the convulsions. The IV came out. I compressed her hand. They got scared, and I told them not to move her. Let's keep it going. I told them not to put anything in her mouth, and that now they really need to call 911. Then Winner told me to do it myself, to which I told her that she needs to make the call. Man, what in the hell? Wait a minute, bruh. Hold on, bruh. Like, Quilla's over here needs some help. I told him not to put anything in her mouth and that now they really needs to call 911. Then Winner told me to do it myself. Winner, no, you call the police, to which I told her that she needs to make the call because I had to take care of Shanquella. Then I realized her sphincter had relaxed. And at that moment, the male identified as number one told me that she had peed already. This changed my perspective and reinforcement the need for complete elevation in a complete imaging study with urgent hospital attention and transfer by ambulance. Boy. This is awful, disgusting. This is crazy. And then you got then I realized her sphincter had relaxed. that moment, the male identified as number one told me she had already peed. Of course, she had already peed. Y'all can beat her to unconscious where she don't even know she in the world, bro. And think the most. We know what that is. This is sad. This is sad. This changed my perspective and reinforcement the need for complete elevation and a complete imaging study with urgent attention and transfer by ambulance. After a few minutes, when Shanquella stopped convulsing, I realized her companions were gone. Only one male and Winter had stayed with me. I proceeded to monitor her vitals, signs such as much as I could. I requested support to position her airway and to verify that 911 is being called. Winter called and passed me her phone. I reported a female post in a postical state, request an urgent unit. I noticed the abnormal sounds are heard in her breathing rails, and it's difficult to open the airway due to the tremors or saturated is low. This is crazy. I realized her companions were gone. Only one male and Winter stayed with me. Then I proceeded to monitor her. And like, damn. Winter did not want to call the ambulance. They did not want to call. They was trying to figure out. By this time, about an hour had elapsed. Patient pulse, increased respiratory effect. Hold on. Increased respiratory effort. Help is requested from the only friend left within my reach, who is the male identified as number one, to look for a hard plastic tube to keep her mouth open. He asked me to transfer Shanquella in my vehicle, to which I tell him that she is in serious condition and require an ambulance. He then left, and I was left alone with her, and I tried to position the airway. Take the pulse. She is detected without a pulse. Verbally, I shouted to them, she's no longer has a pulse. I need help. The thin girl identified as number one, which is Alysse. The thin girl identified as number one looks out, panics, and leaves. Male number one helps me lower her to the floor next to the couch and place her head in a flat position. I called 911, indicated that there was a follow-up to the previous report that the patient is now in arrest. CPR maneuver is initiated with me giving up compressions and his friend helping me with the rescue ventilation until the Red Cross arrived. About 5 minutes after that, she went into arrest. I asked them to transfer the patient by ambulance, but they refused, saying that they cannot take her without a pulse. The same thing that the other 3 ambulances came to say, man, Quilla, bless her heart. Bless her heart, bro. Bless Quilla heart. It's right here. I mean, man, they leaving her, walking all up out of there, man. This is awful right there, y'all. This is awful. The damn nurse. What I don't get with the nurse, it's like, bro, you supposed to be unseen. The doctor and them, I when do we call social service? Like a kid come in here, got bruises, you checking for bruises and all of this. Yo, I need to get social service, man. This kid got bruises, like they've been abused or whatever. This older lady come from the nursing home, she got bruises or whatever. How they didn't see that something wasn't right with these Cabo Six people? I mean, how didn't you see even the person that they sitting up here talking about? You got this person helping in the beginning. No, you got this person in the beginning refusing for Quilla to go to the hospital. Then you got this dude that's still back. Can you put her in your car and take her? Bruh, come on, man. Somebody ain't got no balls in there. This is crazy. It's crazy. Lord. Like what it's like, I don't know what the I mean, damn, this nurse is like, yo, we got to get Shanquella to a hospital. And everybody playing around. Well, no, don't take it to the hospital. Can they do it here? Can they bring the ambulance? Can you? I mean, bless Quilla heart. And then they saying they can't move her because she got she. I mean, and when you listen, because they saying she's passed away, and they telling it on themselves. If you look closely in here, well, why ain't you take her? Because she don't have a heartbeat. But we yet and still you in here doing all this CPR, whatever. And so you got 3 ambulance came and you're trying to get them taken to the hospital. Oh no, her heartbeat. No, her heartbeat ain't like damn, Quilla. Bless your heart, baby. Bless their heart. Then they would say, Dr. cleared herself. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Then you got these people. As they say, he wasn't there. Okay. Let me see. Let me get to this next one here. Got the one guy said he asked me to transfer Shanquella in my car. You should have damn told them when you was there, homeboy. When they was trying to refuse, if you wanted her to be taken, tell them to shut up. Let me see. Then the other 3 responders joined the team. Let me see. Responders team joined in. The AD devices is placed, and they were advised not to discharge. Let me see. All right, let me see. 5 ampoules of adrenaline was applied, and 2 resuscitation efforts until they accepted my advice and they were told via monitor the discharge. And defibrillation was performed 6 times. The monitor was placed within, I don't know these hospital words, asystolic trace, and her friends were informed that there was no response. After approximately 1 hour of maneuvers, I informed one of her friends that identified as a male, number 2, of a regular build, dark complexion, bald, bearded, who asked me why they did not take it to the hospital. Man, what the hell you mean? Why? Okay, now this person right here is regular beard. I mean, this guy right here has a bald head and bearded. Okay. A regular build male, bald headed with a beard. Who the hell is that right there? Bald head with a beard, y'all. Who you think they talking about right there? They say a person, a bald head friend with a beard. So Khalil Cooke had a bald head over there or what? Yeah, rolled out. I'm trying to figure. They talking about everybody just dark over there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what the hell? So, okay, Baby Powder's got a bald head. He got the beard. Let me go back and read in there. I'm just trying to figure out Baby Powder's. Okay. Khalil Cooke. All right, let me see. I formed a regular beard, dark complexion, bald head beard, who asked me why did not take her to the hospital? Because you told her don't take her, Goob. To which I replied that no paramedic accepted to transfer her to a hospital in her condition. She was shaken and left the scene. The paramedics informed me that there were no longer any motor response and that the monitor was in something and that there was no adrenaline left and that in that condition, they were not going to transfer her. Another attempt at a reanimation was made. No pulse was detected. And I don't know that word, did that asytol without any type of motor response with dilated pupils. I know, okay, that's the eyes. Without pupillarity or corneal response, So she was declared deceased at 17:54 hours. At the end of the third round of maneuvers, the municipal police officers had already arrived at the scene and did not interfere in any way, only in one of the relays that were made. They asked about me about the patient's condition. No, they asked me about the patient's condition, to which I responded that she needed to be transferred to the hospital, letting the medics work. After she was declared deceased, I waited for them to finish interviewing one of the Red Cross paramedics, as she was one of the first to arrive. Excuse me, y'all. One of the officers took my statement, and about 10 minutes before the end of the interview, Giovanni, the administrator, arrived, and the officer told me that I could not leave yet. I stayed there for about 15 more minutes, and I left the place around 19:30. All right, let's see what else we got right here. Let's see what we got right here. This is the government of the Baja California State. Let me see. Government of the state of the Baja California State Attorney's General Office. Okay. Specialized unit for investigation and prosecution, miscellaneous offenses. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. I hereby report. Let me see. District agent assigned. Let me see who we got here. Yeah, this is let me see. This is the state attorney general's office over there in St. Baja, California, whatever you want to call it, Mexico. I hereby report that the NUC 3063-2022 started for the crime of femicide to determine Shanquella Robinson against an unknown defendant. On December 8th, 2022, this investigation unit received a response on Order 6 form from the group. Pablo signed investigating. On December 8th, Order 703, 2022 was sent to the person in charge of the Bureau of Control. I don't know. Let me see. What is this? Let me see. I don't know. This confusing me right here. I think that's where they was setting up getting the case against her, the femicide case against what's her name, Amani. She thinks she's gonna change her name Amani over here. Let me see. I don't know, y'all. I'm just scrolling through real quick, seeing what's down here. Let me see. Examine, identified a category, determined causes of the passing of whom when alive was named Robinson, Shanquella, Bernada, female, appearance 25 years old, determined time of passing. Make a detailed description of external and internal injuries as well as other. Let's see, Military. Surgical table, saw, scaffold. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the autopsy right there. We ain't gonna go into that right there. Let me see. Yeah. This right here is the autopsy and stuff like that. We ain't gonna go all up into that right there. Let me see. If you ain't know if you're coming in, y'all, this the that's a picture of them. That's a picture of Daejhanae hitting Quilla and stuff right there, slinging her around. Let me see. And if you look right here, you can see. Let me see. This is the picture right here with This right here before Daejhanae got to slinging her bonnet off on the ground. She was over there slinging Quilla around. And you can see Winter Donovan's arm right here where she's filming Winter's boyfriend. Okay, and these pictures are blurred out, you know. It's blurred out. This is what the attorney's name sent out right here. And that's Quilla on the ground, unresponsive, sitting there. And you got Oxneys right here going bananas. And she can change her name to whatever she want to change. She's still not finna get away from this. Yeah, so there we have it. There we have it. What y'all think? What do y'all think? What do y'all think about this situation here? Welcome back, Madden girl. Let me see. Yeah, this is awful. Daejhanae 15 is 3. Y'all have to help me with all that military time. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know what the hell. And you know, bless Quilla heart. I mean, you got this young lady sitting here needing some medical attention with the nurse, and the nurse like, look, we need to get her to the hospital. And then you got like winning them with, look, you call. Like, what are you like? You call. How's winning them sitting up in here doing all of this stuff? We doing all of this. How's they doing all of this stuff? You call. You telling them. I mean, it's just they got a lot of balls. These people have a lot of nerve to be able to talk to the nurse like that, the doctors and stuff. It's and then she's sitting here. I mean, she had been done in. From what we've seen, they had to jump on that girl that morning. From what we went over, you know, it was a couple of content creators are saying it was that morning time she took the assault. So that means she suffered all day. Maybe. Well, they ain't gonna say all day, but this is awful. I mean, this is awful. I just don't see how once they sent this stuff, you know, to Kamala Harris or to like Joe Biden and all the way up here to North Carolina to Josh Stein, they don't see where this stuff had to be damn premeditated. Oh, they say she was invited on the trip, bruh. Invited on the trip, not invited on the trip. This right here, this girl supposed to come back alive, period. She's supposed to come back alive, man. I mean, I don't know, Daejhanae, how do they sleep at night? I mean, Nazeer coming back, y'all don't know what I've been through. You don't know what I've been through. I help with CPR. I help with all of this and this. And he's just still a liar. You can read this. It say a guy sat there with her. A guy was there, and a guy, you know, and they may describe him. You still just as wrong, bro. You sitting there helping a nurse, and the nurse saying she need to go to the hospital, and you over here refusing with them. When I look at it, he still was refusing with Cabo in there. I'm coming there, like he said, he came up in there like he ready to like what? You couldn't been. You came in there like you was toilet paper, like you was damn marshmallow or something out here in America. Who Nazeer? Bro, I mean, I'm fam. If I come in here and I'm cool with Daejhanae, Rose, Ernie, and all, I'm asking y'all what happened to my friend. Like, bro, hey Khalil, what the hell happened to my homie right here, man? Nah, bro. Like, what the no, man. What happened to him or her, bro? Well, he was why would you do this? Why would you do? I mean, like, what the hell, bro? I'm done with y'all, man. I'm done. No. There was no I mean, because what y'all setting yourself up for, bro, I'm not finna to be a part of that. I ain't finna be worrying about being trapped in Mexico or whatever. First thing I'm got to do is fill these demons out where I'm finna to get the hell from around these demons. I'm finna get from around these demons, man. That's my first thing. Like, bro, no, man, I'm finna to get the hell away from these demons first. I'm gonna be hurt looking at my damn friend Ernie, looking at Leah, looking at Leslie. I'm gonna be violated. I'm gonna get the hell away from y'all. I'm gonna have to breathe. I will not and cannot go up in this room and start, being a part of that. I walk up in the bank, somebody robbing a bank. I ain't finna go in there and be like, yeah, bro, that's right. Get him. Hell no. I'm gonna go in and get down or get the hell out of there, whatever. I'm not finna to be a part of it. There's no way in the hell that I would come back and y'all call me Cabo Six. Who? Not Jay. You ain't finna call me no Cabo Six. And whatever I decide to do, I'm not worrying about your family. I'm not worried about no friends, nobody sneaking up on my house, coming out. Because, dog, I'm not finna to be a part of that. Oh, you gonna do this, dog. I'm gonna tell you what. Now, what's ain't finna happen? I'm not finna to live my life in no damn cage or no invisible jail, fooling with these other people from what they done to Shanquella. It's just not finna to happen. I'm not finna to put myself in no damn. And I tell my kids that I teach them that little certain thing. Don't put yourself in about, because it is this and this and this. And I stand for something. Stand for something. Stand for damn something, bruh. I mean, because to see her sit here, you got a nurse, you got a doctor, a nurse in Mexico, noticing. I noticed the trauma to her face, and then it's like they don't know. Like, what the hell? Bless her heart. Bless her heart. That weekend on the 28th of 2022, going to St. Lucas, Cabo, damn, bro. All the people that was on got to work that weekend over there and say, bro, bless your heart, Quillen. God bless the Robinson family, the mom and the dad. God bless them too right there. I mean, this shit here is weird and retarded. And we just got to the end of it. And then to see the nurse sitting up asking him, look, we need to go to the house. Then I'm calling my supervisor. I'm like, and okay, then I have to say, well, Mexico is totally different from US because these doctors over here, you walk out, they gonna put the police on you. You finna get the police on you, bro. And the police gonna come, Now, I don't know how Mexico police do this. And when you see this on the face, somebody going to jail. I mean, how is Cabo Six not going to jail? How's the police is not saying, look, bro, y'all got to go, somebody going to jail. But guess what? Good thing about it. Now, you have this civil suit, this lawsuit. I don't know if this will turn criminal. I don't know. So listen to your favorite content creators that know about the law or whatever and see where this turn damn criminal. I don't know. I hope so. Because I want to see and want to know what the hell happened. Nazeer said he tried to help her. And then he coming back. And then the lawsuit states that he was part of with his other buddies in covering up and concealing and impeding an investigation and lying to Miss Salamandra. Lying. He did not come back and say this is what happened or whatever. And I get it, man. But bruh, some stuff, bruh, you got to go ahead and make it right, man. You got to go on and make it right. I can't run out here and be like, yeah, this is no, man, with this Quilla thing right there, man. You got to go on and make that right, man. I mean, your homegirl of damn, wasted 9 years, still homegirl of 8 years, ain't responding and ain't doing this. But what did you do, mister, when you got in there? Oh, you got in the car shortly after all of that and rode off with them. Sat there and watched Khalil Cooke call the mom and asked the mom for all this damn money. Asking the mom, now we know, asked the mama for a social security number that the nurse ain't really talking about in there. I don't remember. Like, give me her. Okay, the nurse. I remember the nurse asked for, say, insurance. So Khalil Cooke, I guess she asking for insurance and Social Security number. He want to know the Social Security. Yeah, he wants to know. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. But now, and y'all write in the chat, yeah, God is finna work this out. And I'm gonna tell you, they gave me gray hair when I woke up. It's like, what? They did it yesterday. Oh man. I mean, I want to, jump up, and however with that, man, I will. And I want to jump up. And I hopefully that yesterday I was looking, I seen them do like what it was on the news like one time here in North Carolina. I wish like hell that this news will pick this back up, especially with these people around here in North Carolina. I hope like hell that this can take back off, and that way Quilla can get some type of justice. And I hope and wish whoever's the next president, don't like how they out coming to towns and stuff now. How Kamala be here and stuff. That somebody pay attention to this family. I mean, because it's awful. And then to live in a county, a town, the state where these people reside. That's like when you look at the lawsuit. Let me pull it up there. I didn't know. That's like we didn't know that Malik Dyer. Wow, so he in North Carolina. I thought he went back to Connecticut. And as we see, everybody's address is public. Let me see. Everybody's address is public. And that's crazy. Hold on 1 minute, y'all. Okay, let me see. Okay. Yeah, when you look, everybody's stuff is public out there. And I don't know. So we got a hashtag our name again. So we got a hashtag our name again, Daejhanae. Okay. I still have my button on my visor, Justice for Quilla. Yeah, I got mine. My sister came and borrowed mine. She washed her Quilla pen, and man, it went everywhere. And it ain't funny though, but yeah, she couldn't get mine. And with the Justice for Quilla. Messed around and left it in her jacket. And I know she's sick because she wear that thing everywhere. And when I tell you, you get responses from when you wear Quilla shirt, you'll see how big Quilla really is in life, man. I mean, and what I'm saying is from different people. I mean, I gotta say, you got blacks, whites, Indians, everybody. I mean, hey, look, and you got people that thank you. I can be out and a person thank me, and I'm looking like, for showing support for that's the Quilla girl. And they try to get and people try to hold a conversation. If you have a Quilla shirt or pendant on, I know around here, and I'm saying I don't care. It can be blacks, whites, Spanish. People would stop you, if you're at a certain place, a cash register. Usually it happen at these cash registers. Even happened at a doctor's office with the people in there looking like, that's the girl that went to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? And they say, so did them people ever get arrested? Because you got people follow it, but people don't follow it the way we follow it. But yeah, and it's crazy. It's crazy, man, how she got mad love everywhere. And if Quilla, if they could have kept that going, with this Justice Department, and then they could have talked to we the people and say, look, y'all, peacefully, we need to go out here and show up in North Carolina peacefully, show up and show out peacefully into the feds. to the federal or to the state government. Okay, if the feds, you ain't finna do it, we need the state to get ready to come out here. You have all these people, all these brothers and sisters ready to fly into North Carolina, ready to fly in here. If they can get that going, moms, dad, and rest of everybody, and reignite it. I mean, because you look online, you seeing people saying, I'm glad that something is jumping off for this. I was looking at Facebook, the old school people on Facebook, like, thank God, yeah, this don't make no sense. Ain't nobody been arrested. Ain't nobody been arrested. Ain't nobody been arrested. And it's sad that ain't nobody been arrested. Mexico sent the paperwork to Joe Biden and them up there. Mexico sent it. What was it, over a year and some change? Damn near 2 years ago. Like, look, and as we send this lawsuit, Mexico saying, look, man, for Daejhanae Jackson, the one that's changing her name, we need her. She's the direct aggressor. Because some people say the name wasn't known there, the name wasn't, but yeah, when you look, yeah, that's who they want, Daejhanae. For what she did to Shanquella Robinson. What's so hard about that with Joe? Because if that was Joe Biden's daughter, heaven and hell would touch out here. If that was Kamala Harris' daughter, heaven and hell would touch out here. Her husband, a Jewish guy, man, heaven and hell would touch out here if that was a child. And it's sad. Shit is sad, though. It is sad, man. Justice for Quilla. That's right, China dog. Vengeance is, who vengeance is. And I have to preach. I have to, like, and I don't want to keep, but like I said with my uncle, what happened to him, I have to practice patience. I have to practice it now. I have to. And then you got family members, uncles, people from Philly, New York, like, look, man, don't y'all do nothing stupid, crazy, whatever. But I see how it is. It's crazy. That shit crazy as hell. And, I hate to be Kamala, whatever. Kamala, like, I mean, if Kamala can see, like, bro, this is a female. She ain't got no clothes on. Damn it, I hate to say she'll be a hero. She'll get some votes or something. Don't do it for votes because you should have been done it. They should have been done it and try to get, help Quilla mom and them get some justice. I don't know. I'm just damn confused. I'm pissed. I'm hurt. But I'm glad. And I say this before we go. I hope that this do turn to criminal, y'all. So hopefully this might turn to criminal, and that way we can definitely get these people back on the damn, put them back on the rack is what I call it out here. Because Nazeer, oh no, I'm supposed to work with him. Khalil Cooke, y'all got to work with him. You want a social security number? You want all of this, bro. And then, okay, and real quick before we get out of here, Nazeer, he been missing in action. I know sister said I've been missing in action. Yeah, I had to dip a minute, Denise. Like I said, we're going through a situation with my family also, and I'm human. It had me broke down, and I didn't think it was gonna happen. I was gonna come back though, but like I said, I lost one of my favorite uncles. I lost, boy, that dude was a prized possession right there, and then the thing is, I had to kind of step in and kind of take over it a little bit, and something I didn't want to do, calling the police, speaking to them and trying to figure out, because my first time talking to them within 4 months, and somewhere in there I had to step in and, and try to keep this thing going for my uncle, and then, like I say, to see his friends, we finding out new stuff. People was there when that happened to him, and they not telling us, crying, oh man, I love you. Yeah, man, that's my boy and all. And I know this guy, from elementary school, got my uncle, his best friend, his buddy, whatever. But when something happened to him, this guy mouth closed and shit. So I'm sitting here looking like, you telling me all of this, go tell these people or something, bro. Y'all, or go do some street justice or something out here, man. Do something shit. That's my thing. Like, cause they telling me don't do street justice. Okay. All right. But I'm looking at these people coming for me friend. Like, y'all need to go out here and nah, I ain't even gonna say that. I ain't even, but it's your friend, man. You know? Like, what the hell? China Doll say it was on a Good Morning America show this morning. Cool, cool, cool. Damn, I missed it. I missed it, y'all. I hope like heck it can get back to going though. Thank y'all for those prayers. I appreciate it and the support. But yeah, I really do. I mean, because like I said, I had to pull back. Hell, I didn't know. We see how everything went. And then, got to salute the family because, now some people going to say, well, Mr. Robinson, I know. I don't know. I just need somebody to go ahead and keep something going while we figure that out later. That way these people can, hey, bro, I can't walk around here like they just born to be able to do the shit. No, man, y'all needs to pay the price. Now we know God gonna work with them. We know it. We know it. And then another sign where we see Daejhanae trying to change her name. Why? The name Daejhanae Jackson, is it bad now? It's just ain't a good name, is it? It ain't a good name. Because it ain't a good name. Your name been put up there on the rack. I thought she wanted some fame or whatever. I thought she wanted, like video this, you know what I'm saying? But why would you want to change your name though? You know what I'm saying? Why would you change your name from Daejhanae Jackson to, what is it, Amani Green or whatever out here, aka Jackson? Nah, you're going to always be Daejhanae, a.k.a. Oxney's Jackson. I don't care. How to say you put pig on a pig, still a pig, still a pig. And Nazeer ain't when it said a damn thing. Okay. All right. Ain't said a damn thing, though. So, I don't know. But yeah, mad love to Miss Robinson, Mr. Robinson, and them out here. And I hate it. And it's sad when you read this lawsuit, what the family had to go through, what the mom had to go through, what the dad had to go through, seeing that video, both of them, even though it say Miss Salamandra, both of them. I mean, that's awful, man, especially with me. Because ladies, if that was our daughter, Beverly, Keisha, Teresa, Daejhanae, that was our baby. Yeah, Black would have been locked up 2 years ago. I'd have been locked up 2 years ago. I'm sorry. With that one there, that one there, I probably would have snapped as a dad. My uncle, I want to snap and all that. But man, my daughter, yeah, my uncle, I about snapped. Then, with that there, with our daughter, that was our baby. Man, what in the world? Respectful, they are asking for more help. Are you still wanting to know what happened to the GoFundMe that tossed as well? hey, thanks, Daejhanae. Black Youth Missionary, you had me worried. Yeah, I know. Well, another thing too, Daejhanae, we did go through that hurricane situation down here. I do got family, and that did kind of that did piss me off there. It did affect me. I have family up there. I got people that go fishing up there, been fishing for years, and the whole lake is gone. Where this water and all this stuff come from, us in North Carolina still trying to figure it out. We still trying to figure it out. I mean, I got my peoples, and he used to go fishing up there. How do a whole lake disappear? Like, they still go up there, tournaments and stuff like in the little lake. The damn lake gone. And it's bad. It's bad. That up there, even though it's not on the news and whatever, and it's offensive though, because you got like these people, running for president and all of this. Then they get up there in front like North Carolina is okay. North Carolina is not okay. We need the military down here. We need the United States military. The what's that? The Army Corps of Engineering. I may be saying it wrong. We need to, we need to arm the military down here. They brought what is it, like 1,500 reserves, bro? You need about like 3,000 or 4,000 United States military troops out here. That's what we need. We need help. These people need help. They need help, man. North Carolina, you got people need help, and I'm saying it's everybody up there. I mean, it's all Everybody. And then the thing is, I gotta salute them and give them mad love. These people up there in the mountains is helping each other out. I mean, when you look, and then with me looking at that, it's like the government. That's right. The American people, they do this. No, bro. Y'all needs to be, like it's $700. $700 is going to be gone in what, 2 hours? I mean, people. I know people. Whole house is gone, y'all. I mean, you talking to the people, they crying like, man, my whole house is gone. It's gone. Like, it like went down the mountain and disintegrated. House is damn gone. So I don't know, but so I don't know, but hopefully this right here, China Doll, it will turn into a criminal. I hope you right, China Doll. Hope you right, Doll. China Doll says, I see a big victory, and it will turn into a criminal, and that's what we want right there. We need this to turn into a criminal. That way, we can get Daejhanae back to Mexico. Now, whoever win and whoever you're going for, Trump or either damn Kamala, whoever get in there, we need to be telling the next administration, we need them to take a look at Quilla. Period. I'm just saying, we need to be trying to figure out, like, look, man, this Daejhanae Jackson girl is down here still in North Carolina, riding around grandkids and all type of stuff right here. And this girl needs to be back in Mexico for what she did over there. How do Mexico have a whole warrant that y'all acting like, ain't nothing we can do? Mexico say something was there. Mexico said femicide. Mexico said, what, from my understanding, damn broken neck and all of this stuff. I mean, like, help me out. So I don't know. Yeah, pray for Carolina. Yeah, please pray for Carolina. We need it down here, man, because boy, Cabo Six walking around, I don't see him, and a lot of these places that they'll say, I frequent them every now and then. I got homies that live down there. I got some homies that live down there by Oxenese. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple of homies down there in G-Borough, as we call it, right there, Jamestown, Guilford County, which is AKA Greensboro, AKA North Carolina A&T, and we just had that big homecoming. I didn't get to go to it though, so I don't know if they was out at the homecomings or whatever. We just had Winston-Salem State's homecoming. Excuse me, no, we finna have Winston-Salem State's homecoming coming up. And I might be up there. I ain't sure. That's where the little Cabo people went. You know what I'm saying? I might hang out. I ain't sure. So I don't know. But yeah, but what I will say is though, pray for the Robinsons, dad, mom. You know what I'm saying? And it's probably gonna be some stuff that we don't agree with as we see. I wish the mom and dad hope somewhere in this bring them even closer. You know what I'm saying? And with this bringing them closer, that it ignite. You know what I'm saying? This media and everything to get back on Shanquella Robinson, and that way pressure can be put back on these people. That way they can't just walk around here like, yeah, do. And that way they ask him be around here on pins and needles, because as we see, Oxenese had to change her name. Why she changing her name though? Why she changing her name? So I don't know. But I guess I'm gonna get ready to get up out of here. Hey, I enjoyed myself, y'all. But I'm gonna come back. We're gonna come back, and I come and take little pieces of what we talked about. And I like to come and analyze it, and we breaks it down. You know how we do over here. And hopefully I can either have the call in, or either I can maybe drop the link. I ain't sure though, but I don't know. But y'all make sure y'all have those notification buttons on out here in America, okay? We'll say, Leah, the doctor's statement was heartbreaking. Yeah, all of that was listen to that. And I'm looking like, damn, how's this doctor really trying to, like, in the process, she's saying she talking to the Cabo Six people. And then you got Quilla right here needing help. We got Quilla right here needing help. That's the other part of just with me. I'm just like, damn, Quilla, bless your heart. Bless the Robinsons' heart, mom and dad. I mean, all stuff aside, man, with both of them, it's like, bless your heart. Your daughter, your baby girl's over there going through that. I mean, had it like, damn, like, bless your heart. Bless your heart, bless your heart, bless your heart. It don't make no sense though. Hey, make sure you pray for me, Ernie, and the rest of the lion, then, my brother. And I'm saying for real. Yeah, pray for me, man. I need it though. Let me see. I'm late. I was at work. I miss you, Black. Glad you are back. I'm glad. I miss you too, Myra. I miss saying, hey, Myra Foster. But I got to get ready to get up out of here, though. I know we have to watch that replay. We just went over the lawsuit, and it's very interesting. It's very interesting. And let me see. It's giving out addresses and everything on that junk. Let me see. Yeah, so other than that, I guess we'll get up out of here, man. Let me see. Okay, Detroit Lions, prayer for you. Okay, say Detroit in the building. Who we got up in the house, man? Who we got in the house for Quilla? We got North Cackalack in the house for Quilla. I know we got Texas in the building. We got overseas. We got our sister Leah in the building. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, Jersey in the building. My people's from Jersey text me today. Like, bro, how you gonna text me like that and then disappear, man? VA in the building. Chicago in the building for Quilla. Illinois up in the building for Quilla. Detroit got Quilla. NC, Chicago, VA up in the building for Quilla. We got the UK in the building for Quilla. I mean, Quilla went worldwide. She went national. She went national now. What they did and went playing with that baby girl. And I know that scared them. Like, damn, yeah, it better. It better. Because we got Quilla back. We got Ohio in the building. Ohio players. I gotta get my stuff together till I find myself in you. Baby, no. I ain't sung in a minute. I'm North Carolina born and raised. Been gone a year and I live in another state. All right. Thanks, Madden girl. I've been born and raised in NC. Born and raised. Town of home of Wake Forest, home of Texas Pete hot sauce, home of NBA star Chris Paul, home of NBA star Josh damn, what's Josh last name? Ain't that a Trump? Ain't that a flute? But yeah. Home of Maya Angelou. Maya Angelou, the poet, had a house here also. She had a house here. Who else we had here? Big House Games, basketball, Yancey Thigpen, Pittsburgh Steelers. Who else? Jermaine Corwell, Detroit Lions. All right, y'all. Okay, we got Durham in the building. We got Durham. We got Bull City up in the building. I went down there. I went to a plantation down there. We got Alabama in the building. We got B-Ham. Try to sneak that in there, Liz. Yeah, I went to something interesting down there, y'all. I might play it one day. I went to a slave plantation in Durham, North Carolina. It was very interesting. I took my daughter and my family to them. I ain't know one was down there, but it was real interesting. And I ain't trying to upset nobody or nothing, but it was interesting. I went to a little plantation down there. It was very interesting learning, that stuff like that right there. I used to do that and do little videos, put them on Facebook and stuff, walk around the little plantations around here. And what's up, Bull Durham? We got Paris, France in the building. Paris, Texas in the building. I got an uncle. How old that dude, man? I got an uncle that's younger than me. Man, how old this dude? I got an uncle that's like 30 something. I don't know what my granddaddy was a plan, bro. I mean, he got an uncle, man. I was out to babysit that dude when he was little. Ain't that something? Yeah, he down there in Texas somewhere. Let me get my cool shades on, though. All right, we're gonna get ready to get up out of here. I appreciate everybody supporting. I appreciate the super chats. I appreciate the cash apps. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, justice for Shanquella Robinson. So hopefully this can get something going. We'll get people back. I mean, people get back to talking to her. I'm also gonna be on my Sonya Massey situation because Sean Grayson tried to get out of jail on the 21st of this month here, and he was denied. I want to watch that. The officer that went in there and fired on a young lady because she said, "In the name of Jesus, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus." Definitely ain't want her to go in vain. And salute her family up there too. From what I see, they making little moves and stuff up there, making sure that police department stay on their P's and Q's, and making sure that baby girl do not leave away from here in vain. So I salute them. Yeah, I salute them. And everybody that's following me and following the Massey's case, Sonya Massey case. And her family came through. Hope all is well. Miss Eva, hope Miss Eva, everything is well. Miss Wilburn, thank her for swinging through and supporting the channel also. Other than that, I'm gonna get ready to get up out of here with a little ice and fire. Y'all ready for some ice and fire? Don't want to jinx it, baby. No deal, Seabag. Who is Seabag, y'all? What's Seabag real name? See, we smart. I appreciate the brothers. Especially my brother Ernie right there, man. He come and hang out there with me, man. And the other brothers that come through and swing through and say what's up. You know what I'm saying? I salute, respect all them brothers that come out those bushes and say what's up, though. Out of Storm, appreciate him coming through. Man, him be sparring, boy. That's my boy there, Out of Storm. Who else? I forgot. Who else? So, Leah, thank you for coming through too. Denethia, Myra, thank you. Everybody is beautiful out here in America. And I got my and the homie JP right there, James Pryor, he be up in the building. You know what I'm saying? That brother show up and show us love when it was time to get up out of here. And so I salute and appreciate that brother taking the time, sitting back, eating his popcorn or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Watching Black CEO here at the Lion Den. So I appreciate that brother. And that brother been rolling with the Lion Den for a minute, okay? Keisha Hall say, thanks, CEO. This made me smile today. Well, keep smiling. Let me smile at you also. Keep smiling. I like your name, Keisha. Keisha Hall. Keisha Hall. Thank you, Keisha. You made me smile. Y'all made me smile. Yes, Bless Black and Mars in chat. Thank y'all very much. All right, y'all ready to get up out of here? Let's jinx it. Let's don't jinx it, baby. Little homie. Yeah. All right. Let me see. Ready? Appreciate it. All right. Appreciate y'all coming through, hanging out with me. Justice for Quilla, Justice for Sonya Massey out here. Let's get ready to go to the intro. This is what we tell these haters when they run up on us. This is what we tell them real quick. All right.
Back the fuck up off me with that bullshit you doing. Back the fuck up off me with that bullshit you doing. Back the fuck up off me with that bullshit you doing.
Or the Lion Den.
Lion Den, you ready?
You ready?
Let's bring the truth and not the damn
And not
juice.
the damn juice.
Listen,
Let's roll. Yeah. We are the Lion Den. We are the Lion Den. Yeah. We are the Lion Den. Clap, clap. We are the Lion Den. Yeah. Lions and lionettes. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me while we try to get justice for Shanquella Robinson, Sonya Massey, and all the other brothers and sisters out here in America. Let's roll. Listen. Come on. Come
You're
on.
giving me wind and rain.
Yes,
Some kind of
Willa.
butterfly.
Yes,
Baby,
Tanya
you
Mask.
got me
Yeah.
midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry.
God bless you, Ernie.
Oh,
Yeah. Thank you for them prayers in
I don't
advance.
wanna
brother.
jinx it, baby. Can't feel myself at the spine.
You did it, you Myra. Say that
Don't
joke.
wanna overthink it, baby.
Yeah.
Just treat your body and
Thanks to Brother
mine.
James.
Baby, you give me ice and fire.
Thank you, Leah. Let's
You're
thank
giving
y'all.
me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight.
Let's try
You
not to
whip up
jinx
my
it.
appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh,
Oh, listen.
but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Just not get ahead of my life. Oh,
Listen.
but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind.
Priest, man.
Oh,
Get that name demon. And we own it. We can't run up from it. We are the right. I don't care how many times that's the exact with your name change. We are the right people. We will find you. Oh, lioness. My ladies, where the lioness?
baby, you give me
Come on.
ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind
Just-
of butterfly.
Shanquella Robinson.
Baby,
The
you
Robinson
give
family.
me
Listen.
midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you
As well.
give me midnight.
Thank you for your support, Janet, for being there.
Don't leave me here high and dry.
Count of dollars. Don't forget to like this video and share it.
Oh,
Do not forget to like the video and share it. Let me hear you roar. Let me hear you roar. We are the lion men. Let me hear you roar. Let me hear you roar. Let me hear you roar. We are the lion men. Justice for Shanquella Robinson. Justice for Sonya Massey. We out.